Good morning, everyone. We are live and alive. It is March 8th, 2026, 11 a.m. A day after March 7th. Oh, yeah. Hope you're all doing hope you're all having a fantastic Sunday morning so far. Moe! Holy guacamole!
Holy guacamole. I was able to save money and still sub with Twitch Prime. What a steal.
That's right. Did you guys know that you can actually subscribe with Twitch Prime to subscribe to your favorite streamer for free? It's true.
Good luck on your polls.
Thanks, try. Yeah, you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account and subscribe to your favorite streamer for free. And if streamers have the option on, it includes ad-free viewing. Pretty cool. Molly Quack Molly? What? But yeah, I hope no one was expecting 3.4 today, because that's not happening. It was never happening. I think I said that last weekend. But today we're doing AMPHOREUS side quests. We're going to try to do all the AMPHOREUS side quests, or the relevant ones anyway, that I haven't experienced yet. Apparently, I don't know if there's any big ones left. Like, this is probably going to be a shorter stream, because other than the little girl, I forgot her name, other than, like, her getting more character development, I don't know, like, no one really linked me or told me that there was, like, new, like, this is going to be a very disorganized stream, because, like, we have no idea where to even find these side quests that I haven't done yet. I think they're just, like, just all over the place for me to just run around and find. If we go to missions and go to the Fates Atlas here, the 3.0 ones were actually organized, where if you go to 3.0 here, you can see they're right here. These three side quests are right here. We did all these back in 3.0, or after experiencing the 3.0 story. To my knowledge, there's no other patch that has those. I don't think there are any other, like, big blue side quests like that. These are all events right here. No blue side quest here, as far as I can tell. And here's where we were. That's where we finished. No blue side quest. So, I don't know. I don't know if there's any actual blue side quests for me to look. If I remember correctly, I thought there was some on the map. They're not, like, on the timeline, but they were on, like, well, I thought I saw a blue side quest icon on one of the maps. Oh, right here. There's one. What's this? The Yanis Maze again. That Yanis Maze you fiddled with memory wasn't merely a door lock. It served other purposes for outsiders. Search the area. You might find something noteworthy. Is this an event, or is that a blue side quest? I'm just confused on why some of the blue side quests were on the timeline and others weren't. Max chat isn't showing on stream. There you go. Check your quest log already. Started one in the Grove. Yeah. Holy slacking? Yeah, I mean, if shit don't interest me, I ain't doing it. I had a big discussion about that with Arknights in the Arknights channel of my Discord this morning, but holy moly, man. Like, I just want to fucking experience the story. Can I experience the story? Like, so much of this shit I just don't care about. Anyways. Should we do the rolls? Should we do rolls first, or should I save them for the end of the stream? That's the big question. Do people want to see Gamba now or Gamba later? Or maybe we do some Gamba now and some Gamba later. Where would Rappa want us to go? Rappa would want us to go to the Banana Nana. Or maybe we go to the black hole. The Memoria black hole. Penacony Paperfold University College. Can we get in here? I think we can still get into the principal's office. On the stage in Paperfold University?
ここは安全です。しっかりと英気を養いましょう。
And surely we have to pull out the Boot Hill team. Boot Hill! Do polls next to her hologram? What hologram? She's supposed to have a hologram here? Bam! I have not done the event. I usually play Honkai Star Rail, like I do my daily grinding without music. Or I literally have it with the master volume down because I'm watching something on my other monitor. I do my daily Honkai Star Rail streams with literally music muted like that, and I fucking watch something on my other monitor. And that kind of makes doing the musical chairs event without music a little hard, or where it's a fucking rhythm game. So yeah, I might never finish that event, low-key. But it's okay because Boot Hill can be the DJ. Where the fuck? Wait a second. Where's the stage? Wait, he's in front of the stage. That shit disappeared. What the hell? It disappears. What the fuck? All right. We did successfully build pity, if you guys remember. How many are we at? Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god. Wait, we're like literally there. We actually successfully built pity. And I did top up. I have 100 pulls. So surely we get Rappa and her light cone, right? I said the thing. What's the thing? Which? What do you mean? 6, 7. I fucking hate you guys. All right, it's gonna be the first roll then, right? That's seven multis. Surely it's right here. Will we win the 50-50 though? Oh yeah, did you see how fucking... Dude. Well, and then Evernight. Surely I get a double Rappa. That'd be crazy. Double Rappa right here. Damn, it's not even it. We going fucking all the way to like 80 polls. 90 polls. Double Rappa right here. To the guaranteed. Wait, it's too late. Who is this new character? What do you mean? Oh. Chat, how many 50-50s in a row do I keep losing? It can't keep happening. It can't keep happening. I lose so much. A little old soul like me. The game wants you to play Fortnite. I know, the Fortnite collab with Honkai Star Rail was pretty cool because they added like, this guy was, I can't remember, his name is Blade, I think, but he was like an old Fortnite character that they added to Honkai Star Rail. It's pretty cool. I know, is this E3 Blade, I think? It's either E2 or E3 Blade. That scared me. All right, Shirley in the same multi. Give me the double. Damn. All right, but back to back, Shirley. Damn. Could you imagine? Losing the witch status? Indeed, I know. People say I'm a witch. I don't understand. I lose every 50-50, as you guys can clearly see. Wait, how many copies of Blade I have? Is that E2? It's E2. 3
Life
copies.
itself is punishment.
Life itself is punishment. Boot Hill! It's true. Boot Hill is here. Boot Hill and this spot. It's true. I think the fact that I didn't do the event and the hologram of Rappa isn't here is the reason she didn't come home. So you lying now? With action forward support so that he can act nonstop. Unlimited blade work. All right. I think we're going to save the rest of the polls for the end of stream because I'm going to edge you guys. All right. What was that side quest at the Grove people were freaking out about? Missions. Golden Scapegoat? Is that it? That's an event, I think. On the virtue of the Chimera's work? I don't think I have it, chat. Does anyone know what quest people were talking about when it came to the Grove? Golden Scapegoat are the little puzzles with the clones that fall. No, I understand that. That's why I said I think that's an event, right? Why is this a quest? No one knows what the fuck that is. Ay, ay, ay. Maybe we just go to the Grove and something's there. I probably didn't even need to do another side quest stream. I don't think these side quests are all that important, right? Some people were making it seem like they were way more important than I thought that they were. Here's another one right here. So there's 2 at least. Chirping secret treasure. Investigate the intersection leading to the treasury. When you were here before, the other path was blocked by an iron ball. Perhaps now that things have changed, you can have another look. Remnants of Twilight. If they have this icon, I think it's an event, right? This is all, why are there 3 different things for Seal Slammers? What the fuck? Holy lag. That motherfucker was chasing me. It's the wrong character. Lore! Oh, this is where the stream gets juicy, chat. Note of Erythronkeramist. Excerpt. In the dreams we dance with families near, yet dawn brings tears for homes no longer here. And oh my god, it's a poem. Never mind, I immediately lost interest. Dreams, waking, life flows on, fragments joined like pearls upon a string. We think ourselves wise enough to tell dream from reality, but if we never wake, how can we know we dream?
Prime.
Prime. And if we ever dream, how can we call ourselves to wake? Bro, this shit's just Penacony. Geeker Andy, thank you so much for the 13 months. Appreciate it. With the Twitch Prime as well. Did you guys know you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account to subscribe to your favorite streamer for free? It's true. The Grove quest should be near the platform where the entrance of the Grove is. Fuck, dude. Why is this not a blue, like, it's not a blue icon on the map? Like, it's not, surely it's not an important quest if... Like, there were several people making it sound like this quest was super important, but the fact that it's not, like, a blue quest that, like, shows up on the map and shit, like, makes me think it's definitely not that important, right? We read this, I remember. Oh! Is it this guy? Exploration team member? You, I recognize you. You're that Outlander who's always been seen with the Chrysosairs. That's me. What's up? Do you need something? Sorry, you've got the wrong person. Everyone says you have a playful sense of humor, and it seems that they're right. Here's the thing, I'm a member of the Akama Deduction Society. I rushed here to investigate upon hearing about the Grove's destruction by the Black Tide. However, I didn't expect the Black Tide's remnants to still be lingering nearby. I'm just an amateur adventurer and lack the kind of power you and the Chrysosairs have to thoroughly investigate this, so... You want my help to investigate the clues, don't you? Since when did Akama have a deduction society? Well, it's not surprising you haven't heard of it. There are only 4 of us, including me. So, I'm hoping you can help. You guys are like a fucking high school club, what? I wish to inquire about some friends of mine who were lost to the Black Tide. They are Cleo from the Lotofugusts, Nico Makas from the Notists, and Andreas from the Venerationists. How can I help? I don't know any of these people. I heard the people of Akama say that you can use Oryx's divine power. I had an idea when I saw you. Maybe you can somehow sense that what happened to them if you go and take a walk in the Grove with these things on you. Alright, I'll give it a shot. I can't promise anything, though. It's alright. Even if you don't find any clues, this is an unexpected favor, and I won't blame you for it. Oh, now is it a blue mission? That's so weird. Why was it not on the map? Unnatural death. People cannot manage to die together. Even if they die at the same time, they are simply facing their own respective deaths. Witness parentheses, friends' final moments as the Black Tide killed them. The classic supernatural investigation club in every anime game high school turns out to actually have supernatural power. That's exactly what I was thinking too. I was like, it's like the fucking JJK supernatural investigation club that also had 4 people, and then the Mob Psycho 100 the supernatural investigation club that also had 4 people. There aren't really blue quests in AMPHOREUS, just these ones that are marked by question marks that sometimes head and usually not that long. Well, I pointed out to you that there were blue quests in AMPHOREUS. What I'm saying is... Ay, do I have to fucking... Missions, Fate's Atlas... Like, all of these quests should be organized in the timeline so you can track them easily right here. Like, these 3 for 3.0, like, this should be all of them. Like, the quest that we just started should also have, like, a little mark where you can just click, track. That would be fucking awesome. I would love that. Just to make it easy to find, so I don't have to be running around everywhere looking for a specific NPC to interact with. Wait till you do the secret quest? My ass ain't doing no secret quest, bro. Fucking, oh my goodness. Maximum pulse. The hell are we going? Boop! Oh no. This terrain is a natural choke point. Set up some laser cannons from the world beyond the sky on both sides, and we'd have an impenetrable defensive position. Unfortunately, there are no useful defensive facilities here, and the Black Tide's methods of advance is far beyond that of any ordinary military forces can handle. The only thing that the martyred can do is use their lives in desperate combat to relay for a very limited time. The Flame Reavers here, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that they might have been going in the direction of, like, the Flame Reaver wasn't actually with the Black Tide, and that might have been like a red herring that they left early on. But he's, like, literally with the fucking... I thought he was, like, kind of using the Black Tide to his advantage, but... This kind of makes it seem like he's actually leading the fucking Black Tide forces. I don't know. I knew it. He rode in with the Black Tide. And then along this path. Tracking the black-clad swordsman led you to the Grove's central area. A work permit. Bloodied Grove of Epiphany work permit with the name Nikomakas. Another intersection. Do Black Tides never lose their way? Before the flood of despair submerges people up to their necks, the roof is their only hope. People pray to the gods here, believing in the leap of faith as if it were a lifeline, hoping that it truly exists. The cruel part is, even the most unwavering faith cannot overcome the limits of existence itself. Their path of destruction led. Keep tracking the black-clad swordsman's trail. Andrea's work permit. Not even this area is safe. This invader seems unusually familiar with the Grove. Motherfucker.
Come on, then.
Time to say bye. Boom. Nap time. A delicate operation.
Bro, are you really fucking gonna attack me when I'm in the middle of this shit? Jesus Christ.
Relax.
Why did they put like an army of enemies in between this shit?
Boom.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Damn, my eagle, I put the eagle set on Kafka. She actually going crazy with that.
A delicate operation.
It is said that hide and seek is the oldest game for all intelligent life. The hunter needs to hide to approach the prey, and the prey also need to hide to avoid the enemy. But thinking about such things in an area destroyed by the black tide seems too cold-blooded. What kind of unease and despair did the deceased go through? It's hard to imagine. So this must be the end. Tracking the black-clad swordsmaster led you to find where the final battle occurred. No way I know this place. From the looks of it, he somehow took the fastest way through. The defenses were breached. What happened? The black-robed swordsmaster. It's Kirito. If it were just the black tide, we could have lasted longer. The black-clad swordsmaster followed closely, overwhelming all those who dared to resist. He's just a mindless beast. He was on a mission to obliterate the grove. It looks like this is exactly what happened. The black tide swept through, crushing most people without a shred of mercy. But the scenes I just witnessed seem to highlight some odd details. There was a Chrysosaur stationed at the grove. They shouldn't have fallen so easily to the black tide, and that black-clad swordsmaster's actions, they seem rather suspicious upon reflection. All information gathered, time to head back and discuss with, Persephone. Perception. Corito. Whoa, there's people here. Perception. How did it go? Did you find anything? Here's your things. This is just as I feared. I'm sorry for your loss. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. It's alright. I was prepared for this outcome. For most people, escaping the grasp of the black tide unscathed is nearly impossible. To be sure, could you describe in detail the locations where these relics were found at the specific events you witnessed? You relayed the scenes from your memories to Persephone. Alas, in their final stand, Nicomachus desperately clashed with the creature, Andreas called out for a Titan's miracle, and Miss Cleo, despite their valiant efforts to shield her. Hold on. From what you just told me, the enigmatic swordsmaster who tried to steal the core flame seemed ruthless, marching straight towards the throne where the core flame is enshrined. Did I get that right? It seems so. I'm not sure, but it seems highly likely. He's been to the grove before, hasn't he? What do you mean? I have that feeling too. It seems I'm not alone in finding his actions dubious. If he had never visited the grove before, I find it hard to believe he wouldn't be baffled by its intricate layout. Even when Nicomachus... What's that Christmas song? Guided me on my first visit. I got lost looking for the restroom, and Andreas, who was always complained about being directionally challenged, still got lost in the grove despite working there for years. From the clues you've gathered, comparing that mysterious person's action to those of the robber, I find it hard to believe he hadn't scoped out the place beforehand. But the question is, does that black tide possess such intelligence? How did he manage to slip past the grove's defenses and head straight to the core? Does he have the ability to conceal his presence? Fate. Perhaps he used navigation. Could there be an insider involved? He's a fate servant! That's horrifying. If that's the case, Akama's defenses just for show? No, that suggests he isn't all that powerful. If he were, the other core flames would have been stolen long ago. We're still short on info. There's something wrong here, but without conclusive evidence, it's hard to make some solid deduction. Regardless, this individual must have scouted out the grove beforehand. His methodical approach doesn't scream of a careless burglar, but rather hints at a calculated assassin who's thoroughly in the know. Cleo. Andreas, everyone at the Grove, may you rest in the embrace of Thanatos. As for us, the Outlanders, the unknown threat is getting closer. Let's stay vigilant at all times. The killer is not from this game. Weeping grasslands of yesterday. Was that it?
May they rest peacefully in the arms of Thanatos.
Now you talk. Death is nature's norm. What is extraordinary is what we live. When I reflect on this line from now, it stirs a complex mix of emotions. Feel like talking for a bit? Ah, sure. Would you like to hear about the Akama Deduction Society? My friends, they are wonderful people. Tell me about is a bit older than us and is known for his calm and collected nature. He holds the position of head secretary of the Notice Sage, in charge of recruitment. Known for his stringent standards, he's reputed to have recruited only 2 people since his tenure began. He joined the Deduction Society partly to spend more personal time with Miss Cleo, which is quite a ridiculous reason. He is a capable scholar at heart, though, and he's read more than any of us. As for the amusing tale about him, this one comes from Andre. Once was in public debate with the Nusporus scholar about whether the Titan's powers are absolute. Offered this kind of argument. The power of pi times the natural logarithm raised to the power of the imaginary unit plus 1 equals 0, thereby proving the absolute power, the Titan QED. Turns out he just really needed a bathroom break. What? Tell me about Andreas. Andreas is the youngest of us, born and raised in Akama, just like me. He's a devoted disciple of Kefali, though his brother lacks the reverence and frequency gives him headaches. He joined us after seeing my recruitment post on the phone. Though deeply faithful, he isn't old-fashioned and enjoys participating in unusual activities like ours. He's also a member of the Akama Stickball Society, rumored to play better than many of our Helgolithists, though that might be his own brag. I had hoped his joining would bring in more people so we could do more together, but alas. Tell me about Cleo. Miss Cleo is practically a founding member of the society. It all started when she came to the baths and bumped into a few of us reading detective novels in the library. She happened to like the same author as us, and that kicked off our conversation. Then, since we kept seeing each other at the baths, our group exchanged contacts and established what we now call the Akama Deduction Society. Without regular gatherings, the group's dynamics shifted over time, and members have come and gone. Now just the 4 of us remain actively involved. I had envisioned several activities for us, but since everyone else is employed at the Grove, their free time is usually taken up by all sorts of research projects, so... such an unreasonable fate. Tell me about yourself. Me? Well, there isn't much to say. I used to work security at the baths and served as a guard for the caravans, but now my gigs are mostly about retrieving lost items from remote areas for everyone. Well, it might sound like the life of an adventurer. It's mostly about checking on the iPhone's information from the Grove, predicting the movements of the Black Tide, and mapping out a relatively safe route for retrieval missions. It's not a skilled job, really, just one that depends on the whims of fate. Fate! I know nothing more to chat about. Oh, that's alright. These are tumultuous times, after all. Take care and stay safe. Anything else?
I've got to bring all of this back with me.
All right. That's it? The best lore quest in AMPHOREUS? What the fuck? This what's that song? Y'all know what y'all seen the movie Family Vacation? What's that Christmas song that's in Family Vacation? That's what it was making me think of. I can't play it or I'll get copyrighted, I think. The Christmas Family Vacation one.
Nice.
The Mele Kalikimaka. That song. Fuck.
Nice.
That was what was making me think of. God damn, my brain's fucked. Alright. Next side quest. Should we just look on the map? Chirping secret treasure. Investigate the intersection leading to the treasury. When you were here before, the other path was blocked by an iron ball. Perhaps things have changed. You can take a closer look. Where is this? Oh, we're in Styxia. Whoa! Joyworm? Whoosh! You actually dodged my iron ball! Whoosh! Or maybe you're just a ghost. The iron ball passed right through you. I see. It's all starting to make sense now. Is that the corpse of a bug talking? Let me help you understand with my bat. Sorry. It's all my fault. This loudmouth of mine. It's been so long since I've talked to a real person, I barely remember how to speak. Hee. Since you're alive, I shouldn't stop you. There's treasure up here, so go take a look. This is a trap. Well, there's a whole area up here. How do I get to the other side? Yoink!
Is that all?
A nymph eager to send you flying urges you to find treasure by solving puzzles. How strange. Whoosh! Welcome to the maze house. Are you familiar with these balls? Just use the power of Oryx, the Time Titan, to get them into the holes. Uh-oh. It's been so long since I've seen a living person, I forgot to check. You know how to use Oryx's prayer, right? That I do. You almost got me. Anyway, using the prayer isn't such a big deal. Listen carefully. As long as you make all the balls stop on the pressure plates, it's done. Look. The balls are here. And here. It's up to you now. I'll be flying around. Whoosh! Whoosh! Why did the priest of Oryx set up a riddle? And why did he leave it for future generations? He always tells me to be patient, that sooner or later, someone will come on to solve these deliberate puzzles. I didn't believe it at first, until you showed up. Whoosh! By the way, have you tried using the ball to hit monsters? It's so fun, just like when you first arrived. Oops, I didn't say anything. I even named each move. The left spin is Flash Strike, the right spin is Earth Shattering, and the straight shot is just Straight Shot. World Quest. The world. Does that stop all of them from moving, I assume? Ow!
Looks good. Is that all?
Do we need more balls? Oh wait, I can rotate this one, can't I? I can't rotate this one though. I figured you can get this to stop on one of them, but that's only one of 4. There's only 2 balls. Am I only supposed to do like 1/2 at a time or what? No! Oh, okay. You're literally only supposed to do 1/2, I guess. That was a little confusing considering there were 4 pressure plates. Hot potato. Autumn worm. Cold wind is blowing out from behind this door, so strong it feels like it's twisting my backside. What's inside there? Eep! Oh wait, I don't have a backside, just an abdomen. Eep! Fun fact from the tutorial, RMC technique also stops time for objects like this. Indeed, I do remember that. Pretty sure they have you do some shit like that in the world, like literally in the story and back in 3.0 or 3.1.
Looks good.
See, I wasn't lying. This is just a small part. The old priest of Orynyx left 2 more puzzles behind. Whoosh! Such a nostalgic atmosphere. How long has it been since I've been here? To keep the puzzle going, let's not take the same route back. We'll go around from the other side. Scattered in the corner are a collection of tattered texts, journals, chronicles of time rituals, a record of investigation regarding Thanatos and the Nether Shore, the Golden Unreturned, and a study of nymph diets? No way. Two spears shine brightly, their shafts coated in dust. Looks like their owner never actually planned on using them. Shortcut, shortcut, shortcut. Watch out, chirp. Damn it! Why does this little portal look like a gravity well? Y'all ever wonder that? Didn't expect to run into me here, did you? They say Ancestor Zagreus could freely traverse the world of the dead, but honestly, it's not as remarkable as they make it out to be. Think about it. Have you ever pondered what a world of the dead actually means? An excellent place to stash treasures, the soul of eternal. So I could meet you while I was still alive? Huh? Why get all mushy now? Do you have some kind of special connection? Do we have some kind of special connection? Oh, wait a minute. You mean you've been dead from the very beginning? Now that's something I didn't even see coming. Well, since our paths have crossed here, allow me to offer some pearls of wisdom. In our world, the living don't quite seem alive, and the dead don't quite seem dead, but a trickster is always a trickster, because even when telling the truth, nobody dares trust them. Wow. Have you checked out the memory at Styxia's entrance? Which one? The Black Tide is terrifying. Those Black Tide monsters over there, I can't beat them no matter how hard I try. Eep! Monsters, where? Scooby-Dooby-Doo! Monsters? Where? If there are monsters, that means I'm on the right track. Don't tell me you have some sort of weird masochistic tendency. Eep! Me? Never. A wise person once said, with caution, one can catch the most cunning glowworm. Being careful never hurts. Eep! All right, so is this quest just a... Is this quest just puzzles then? Is there there's no lore attached to it, doesn't look like? Oh, wait. I'm not a masochist. I just want to test the limits of my body. Markiplier from Resident Evil Village. Amazing. This memory? My day! Ghost, my friend, stay here. Remain in the Netherrealm with us and savor this eternal, serene moonlight together. Warrior, lay down your arms. There's no need to return to the bloody battles of that noisy mortal world. That burden is no longer yours to bear. Crown Prince, is that you? Are we still on the march to conquer Adonia? Look, the snowy plains are stained red, littered with limbs. Did we win? Crown Prince, why do you ignore me? Why do you stay silent before your comrades who died loyally for you? I'm sorry. I cannot turn back. Yuri-pan. Yuri. Valorous deaths before glorious return, my son. You refused to fall in combat and insisted on returning to the mortal world. Do you still dare call yourself Kremnoian? Think you still have the right to sit upon the throne of the great kingdom that you destroyed? I don't think so. Shut up. Since when did Kremnones grow to so weak as to become someone else's quiet support? After all, you and I both thrive on strife and fear. Get lost. Mightimos. Don't stop moving forward. I don't remember ever teaching you to be weak. Mother, but we never met. Mightimos, stand tall and let your steps move forward. The bloodline of the Gorgo flowing within you shall guide you home. Stand tall, bloodline, guiding you home. Huh, a world on the verge of collapse. Gorgo's son will be here at once. Hope I didn't keep you waiting long. There's one where you first appear in Styxia. Oh, that's the steed. No doubt you recognize this massive wooden prop from Tales of Old. Its proud head held high. Its cavernous belly large, enough to hold several people. Every detail matches the stories you know. You cannot understand why this would be here. This wooden horse could only feasibly be connected to Yanis, the Passage Titan, but the Temple of the Three Fates has long since fallen to ruin, and that demigod is nowhere to be seen. You look around, but there is no one in sight. It seems that it is up to you to investigate. Enter the horse's stomach. This is not something a nameless should be doing. Let's enter the horse's stomach. The interior of the wooden horse is dark and spacious, lulling you into drowsiness, but as you begin to nod off, your eyes catch a line of text etched on the inner wall. Divine Steed, Kavo, will guide you across the River of Souls to the other shore. Leave immediately? What? A stroke of luck? Who cares? Nap time! Let's leave immediately. As you make your decision, you swiftly stand on the horse shift beneath... Oh, wait. Unsteady from your movement with a loud thud, you find yourself floating above the River of Souls. The wooden horse appears to have no mechanism, but you can feel the unseen force gently propelling you forward. It seems the crossing is no mere metaphor. Yanis' divine power, the first water engine of AMPHOREUS. At this point, there's nothing to do but let go of any needless thought and enjoy this mesmerizing journey like a rebirth. Unlike the Express's warp jump, this old barge isn't powered by electricity and the lightning is scarce. Boredom sets in, so you decide to wash your feet in the River of Souls. Send a message to friends. Guess where I am right now? Send. Beep beep. The message fails to send, and you feel a pang of frustration. Unfortunately, the world-wound web is region-locked to Akama. Region-locked. How much time has passed, you wonder? Just as you begin to worry about the provisions to prepare for the journey, there's a loud clank, and the wooden horse jerks violently for a moment before settling back down as quietly as the earth beneath you. That's when it hits you. The other shore is right in front of you. With a click, the door falls open and you step forward, ready to face the unknown future. It's time for trailblazing. Can I finally meet that person? Before you stands the spot you entered, the wooden horse. Well, not exactly. You've landed on the opposite side of the dock. A divine voice rises with the wind and gradually fades, leaving only a single coin in your hand. Ocean currents shifting drastically, route suspended. Fairy horse of the River of Souls. Wait, let me go again, let me go again. Oh, I can't go again? The ferryman wooden horse gently sways in the breeze along the River of Souls, now out of service. Man, I wanted to take a nap on it. Oh, is this where Cypher died? Listen. 9, 10, 11. There are 12 Godspeed coins left. It should be enough if I'm only buying time for the little deliverer, right? Little deliverer. Boss, are you really going to do this? You're absolutely sure? No takebacks? Heh, what's wrong? Are you scared? Wait, what's the context of what's happening here? I'm so confused. Ha, what's wrong? You scared? No, I'm just worried. You know, that fellow in black is ridiculously strong. Are you scared of death, Bartholos? Why are you asking this all of a sudden? It's nothing. I just want to tell you that I'm not. I'll simply reunite with Princess Homebody, that's all. And what's there to be scared of? What I'm afraid of is that my final moments won't be of any value to this world, just like my people. I feel the same way, boss. If I don't get to perform the greatest deception trickery with you once, I won't be able to rest in peace. Heh, I knew you would say that. Come on, just follow our plan. You have to stay with Big Sis Tribby and Trinon. Remember, you're merely a letter now. Don't make any noise to scare them. I won't disappoint you, boss. Ha. Who would have thought that our final trick would be built on unconditional mutual trust? How exhilarating, Zagreus. Wow, the cat who lived a million lives. Ha. Did you get the memories in the Sky Castle? Well, we got, what's her name's? Hyacine's final moments, and I was a little pissed that she, like, essentially got off-screened in a way. I was like, shit, man. I thought it would have been so, like, it would have actually been Hyacinema. It would have actually been Hyacinema if she merged with the Core Flame and, like, somehow sacrificed herself mid-boss fight, like, to actually take out Aquila. That would have been fucking insane. I thought that's what the cutscene was like. I thought that's what was gonna happen, like, when the fucking music started up and everything. Like, I was about to lose my mind, and supposedly what happened in that cutscene, I had to ask my Discord because I was so confused on, like, what actually happened in the third phase of the Aquila boss fight when the music starts up. What's the name of that song? It's like two words back to back. I forgot what it's called. The name of that song, though, when that music starts playing, I was confused on what the hell even happened afterwards, and I had to ask my Discord and go back and rewatch it to figure out what was happening. But I think the corruption, so the Black Tide corruption, Aquila was somehow, like, using the Black Tide to corrupt us in battle, and Hyacine wanted to cleanse us with the Core Flame to use a healing rainbow because she's a healer, and she wanted to use the power of the sky to somehow cleanse us with a rainbow, but she needed light to be able to do it. Even just a little bit of light. And so Phynon used his sword to literally slash the screen open a little bit. He opens up like a little crack in the sky with the screen, and light comes through, and that gives Hyacine enough light to be able to heal everyone. That's what happened in that cutscene. Proi, that's the name of it, yeah. But it all happened so fast. Like, I wasn't even... the cutscene happens and the music starts playing, and I was like, what even just happened? I wasn't even sure, but it was cool. It looked cool. But yeah, I did see Hyacine's final moments at the end of last stream. Hyacine... we can go back there and look at it again if y'all want. It's in the Evernight version of it, I remember, because we kept looking for it. Eye of Twilight. And is it up here? And she fucking jumped off the Rainbow Road. Oh no, this is below. Is it up here? Yeah, it's right there. She fucking jumped off into the lava below to merge with the Sky Titan to hold the sky above, I think. There she is. The Sky Fortress has crumbled, and molten gold spills across the ruins, spreading like webs. Hyacinth struggles through the collapsing eye of twilight, finally arriving at the broken celestial mural. Lady Celiosi told me at the end that the authority of the sky had fused with Aquila's divine body, and both were molten into a celestial mural. And that kind of explains what... I was so confused last stream at the end of 3.3 and during 3.3, how the hell the eye was, like, in the screen. This kind of explains it here. Lady Celiosi told me at the end that the authority of the sky had fused with Aquila's divine body, and both were molten into the celestial mural. Time is of the essence. There is no time to slowly extract the sky's authority. The quickest way is to insert myself into the mural and merge with Aquila to support the sky. It's almost like the legendary tales of the sky heroes passed down through the generations in the Twilight Courtyard are coming true through me. It might sound painful, but in the end, I will surely be smiling, even as a carving in the mural, because I can heal the sky. And she jumped. She fucking jumped to merge herself. Like, essentially what I was joking about, I was joking around about fucking, Aglaia, like, merging with Aquila's body to bring it back to life. That's essentially what Hyacinth did. She jumped down there and merged with the fucking molten lava to become the divine authority of the sky. I thought Paimon made the light through Dawnmaker since Cartonus imbued it with the sun. He did use his sword to make it. Hyacinth got the Aglaia treatment. I'm gonna cry again. Yeah, I'm bummed that it was all off screen though. Like, that should have been a fucking, I don't know. I'm gonna be fucking sitting here complaining again. I'm gonna cut myself short. All right. Was there any other memories in here that y'all wanted me to check out, like that one? Or was this the one, who was asking if I had seen the memories at the Sky Temple? Was there more? Because I think the Hyacinth was the only one we looked at. I'm not sure if there's more memories. It was this? Okay, I wasn't sure if there was more. We did see that at the end of last stream. Are there any other blue... There was one other blue quest I saw that I wanted to check out. Oh, this isn't found yet. Where the fuck? It's on the other end. Is that below? It must be below. Oh, wasn't there a thing that went down there that I never got to? And the night version of Dawn Cloud? How do I get over there? What? How do I get down there? Oh, you teleport. Wait, there's an eye thing. Motherfucker. Law. And here's that thing I never grabbed, see? I remember this thing ran down there.
Looks good.
Night version of Dawn Cloud. The world quest you can do? Okay. Night version of Dawn Cloud. Is there a world quest here? Where's the blue quest that I saw? Oh, here it is. What's this one? Yanis Maze. Priest Monta, you're late, Acolyte. Quickly, take your position. Several lost item requests are still waiting to be traced. You must have mistaken me for someone else. Alright, I'll start working. Wait, I've never seen you in the sanctum before. The temple is well guarded. How did you manage to get in? Or perhaps it's a sign of permission granted by Yanis. Tell me, how did you know anything about the mechanism on the wall? Played that game twice before. Isn't it a door lock? That's not something you should say lightly. Still, if you're privy to such details, perhaps you really are the one I need. This device is called the Yanis Maze. It's a divination tool from the Gate of Infinity. It can trace the location of anything. There's a backlog of requests this month, and an acolyte meant to handle them is nowhere to be found, and now you appear. Got it, I'm on it. That's some quick understanding. Don't you think this is an arrangement of the Fate Titans? Don't worry, you'll be well compensated. Now let's give it a try. Stand in front of the maze and I'll use this simple question as an example to get you familiar. Oh, Gate of Infinity, please guide us. Where's the cookie I saved yesterday? The maze groans deeply. The maze has been revealed. I'll leave it to you. Okay, so this is just like the other thing that we did earlier. Why are the blue quests, bro? They need to color code these fucking quests differently. Remember we used to have purple quests? Y'all remember the purple quests? Damn, what happened to the purple quests? Love looking for quests that are on the same timeline or visible on the map. All the crystals actually have sad stories if you look for it, though. I finished doing some runs of Slay the Spire 2 and have arrived. What's up, Syrian? Sag companion quest, indeed. Purple or companion? I know. I knew what the purple quests were. That's why I was kind of joking by saying, remember when we had purple quests? But they should color code them differently. And remember the green? Didn't we have green quests at one point? Y'all remember green quests? I think those were the dailies, weren't they? He hates companion quests. I love companion quests. I was actually extremely bummed. They kind of like they push the companion quests into the story to try to sell you on the characters. I think that they I don't know. I don't know. It's all part of my larger complaint on live service storytelling, I think. Ay. Gonna get me ranting. Did you know the gold ones are the main story? No. But they should color code these a little differently. Like the ones that are like, you know how I was complaining about the Fates Atlas? The actual important ones? Here. You know how I was explaining? Like these ones are events. These ones should be colored differently. They should not be the blue ones. And then these ones, if they want to have like world quests, like these can stay blue because they've always been like in like the Penacony ones. Remember Penacony 2.0 quests? Those were banger. These ones right here, envisioning a rose forthcoming, goodness is rare, the trees at peace, cosmic star. These were awesome too. But like these should be, oh, there's a purple quest by the way. They gotta color code them differently. Like events should be a different color. And then these puzzle ones should be a different color. All right. No companion quest or world quest, just one 20-hour-long main quest chapter. Yeah, that's like basically what they are. Hot potato. Wrong prayers can be recited once more, but there is always a limit. Use Oryx's prayer to cause an object to remain in the rewind state for longer than 30 seconds. The world. Pause an object during the rewind for the first time in Oryx's prayer. Obtain 100 memory crystals. Help AMPHOREUS discover what happened to his friends. Fairy Horse of River Souls. Investigate the Yana steed located in Dragonborn City, Styxia. The cat who lived a million lives. Glimpse the last fragment of recollection of the fleet-footed traveler. Alright, what was... There's a world quest we can do in the night version of Dawn Cloud. There should be a guy with a question mark, is what you're saying? No purple quest, no 4 stars. Where's this guy at? Oh, I think I remember, actually. Weren't they up there? Down at the entrance. Ah, wait, what's this? Grieving Embers. Listen to the refugees' request. The millennium-long dawn of Akama has ended. The black tide surges in, engulfing the city-states in suffering, wailing, and death. In the Dawn Cloud Temple, where many refugees are gathered, someone seems to be seeking help. We have to go help them! Yo, yo, yo! Oh, Krateros!
The Eternal Night is merely another perilous battlefield.
Well, hello again, Mr. Max. You're looking rather spirited. What brings you here? Bro, the apocalypse is happening. It's good to see you survived. How are things going right now? And my day. The undying Mightymost has fallen. Holy City guards who witnessed his end have delivered this tragic news to me. He did not rise again, as he always had in the past, but instead fell silent like a majestic statue crumbling. Please cast aside your grief. Mightymost would not want you to grieve. The Kremnoian way is to settle all weaknesses, grief, and grudges on the battlefield. Mighty! Are you winning, son? I don't think so, Moe. Bad shit seems to be happening. Max, are you down to watch videos on the philosophy surrounding a character? I know it might not be everyone's cup of tea. We can at some point. We're gonna do like watch party streams at some point. If you want to link it to me in the Discord by chance, I can take a look at it, and if it seems interesting enough, we can throw it in the something to watch in the watch party stream. Oh, there's all sorts of stuff over here. Fuck. Moe, I gave my Kafka eagle set, and now she go crazy.
Stand still.
Flaming lance! Forward!
Relax.
I ain't going back to ads.
Ain't going back to ads. Yo, Ziri, thank you so much for the 18-month sub with Twitch Prime. Chat, did you guys know that you can link your Amazon Prime account with your Twitch account and subscribe to your favorite streamer for free?
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Ooh, this one might be a bit tricky. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 what? Wicka, wicka, what? Oh, we're so close. Hang on. What am I doing wrong here? That's right down there for sure. I don't want no damn hint. There we go. Surprisingly, I didn't get any ads today despite the sub running out. Yeah, I have the automatic ads on like the lowest setting. I think it's only like fucking a couple minutes an hour. Wish these were the puzzles in the main story. I hate Twitch watch it pump ads when Max plays 3.4. Wait, there's a puzzle over here too. Oh, I gotta like go back. Hang on. This is the right way though. This is the way. It's always just timing me getting on the fucking button. How do I time that? I hate odd and even numbers. I must have to go left, maybe. Well, that wouldn't make sense, though, would it? I'm a fucking genius.
Is that all?
Dude, the lag on the fucking bringing those up always sketches me out. I'm like, where are my fucking shades?
Where can we run to? Everything's gone.
The lion! We fixed him! Lore! Chronicles of Dawn and Dusk. In my 7th year as a priest, I was finally granted the opportunity to enter the depths of... and partake in the sacred rituals. Yet, It was this very opportunity that began to shake my belief in Aquila's true nature. We, the Sunfolk, have always believed that Aquila favors us. After all, the Skykin only are capable of enduring the harshest sunlight. We saw this as the Titan's special favor, even looking down on the otherkin. But when I ventured deep into the mural and witnessed the true nature of the Titan's actions, everything changed. As the heart of the mural, there stood a vast mirror reflecting Aquila's 100 eyes watching the earth. On that day, I witnessed a group of devout worshippers praying, beseeching Aquila to bless their harvest, yet the Titan remained indifferent, its gaze always fixed on the distant, creeping black tide. As the black mist approached, Aquila instinctively turned their eyes skyward, as though trying to flee from something terrifying. In that moment, everything became clear. Aquila's favor was not due to affinity for us, the Sunfolk, but rather their attempt to escape the ever-advancing black tide below. We mistook the Titan's fear for favor, taking pride in what was, in fact, their flight from danger. Even more tragically, they paid no heed to the prayers of the worshippers, viewing their devotions as little more than dancing ants. I began to notice their other details. Whenever a city-state fell, Aquila's pupils would contract ever so slightly, but not out of sorrow. They were calculating the spread of the black tide from their lofty perch in the heavens. They coldly observed all things. Even the light they bestowed was merely to illuminate their own path, enabling them to track the advance of the black tide. One night, I stood once more before the mural. The faithful were singing their praises, hailing the sun and light, singing of Aquila's benevolence. But in that instant, I saw a flicker of disdain in Aquila's eyes. They despised these weak, fragile creatures, just as they feared the darkness that loomed below. In their skies, there was neither compassion nor truth, only an eternal paradox. They were the ruler of light, yet the most cowardly of fugitives. The cruelest irony is that even as I pen these words, I can feel Aquila's gaze upon me, yet I know they will not punish me for my blasphemy. To them, my betrayal is no more significant than the worship of their followers. Perhaps it is this very indifference that constitutes their true divinity. Postscript: this manuscript was discovered in a corner of, believed to be the work of. Upon examination, it is highly likely the author is the high priest who was since defected. A copy of this manuscript is stored at the Library of the Grove of Epiphany, though the original is missing. Alright. Panicked Priest, what up? Oh, Sky Father, where's Elaine? Max, have you seen him? He's the priest in charge of the core flame caskets. I'm afraid he's trapped in the demigod council. The black tide is everywhere outside. If anyone can save him, it's you. Please, will you look for him? There's no time. I'll check it out. Thank you. May the Sky Father watch over you. Wait, is that Serena?
It hurts so much.
Hey, yo. What the?
This can't be real. It must be a dream. It's fake. It's not real.
The hell's
Strong. At least you're still alive. Look at me.
the hell is Zagreus doing over there? Is that Serena? The fucking Kafka spin. Is that Serena in there? Serena! Oh, there's a dead monster right there too.
It hurts so much. This can't be real. It must be a dream.
Is that all?
Spirit Thief Bartholos? What the? What just happened? Myra! Did just steal? What the fuck? Bartholos was right. We found a data anomaly here. Ah, gray-haired one, you must be Bartholos's friend from across the ages, yes? Another projection, huh? Where's the real Bartholos? Stop eating my spinning top. Top? It did really look like a spinning top, didn't it? With that sense of humor, no wonder you're Bartholos's legendary friend. To be frank, I only absorbed that one to recover data. I'm torn between joy and sorrow. As Aeronova approaches, these wild, stupid data fragments multiply. If you see more of them, like it or not, you're stuck playing along with them. Good luck! I'll leave you a big prize. Here you go.
Looks good.
Find the Bartholos boson. Boson? Boson. Find a spirit thief spinning in place. What the hell, bro?
We shall face Thanatos together.
Oh, carefully answer cries of your people. Why have you left us in darkness? I have offered, prayed in day and night, but where are you now? Another lost pilgrim? No. Just another forsaken soul, cast aside like me.
Are you alright? You seem agitated. You're a priest of Kefali, aren't you? You seem agitated.
Alright. What could possibly be wrong? I've only been abandoned by the Titan I've devoted my entire life to. The irony, those faithful followers risking their lives to pull me from beneath the fallen statue shouting, "Save the High Priest!" How absurd! If Kefali truly held divine power, why would mortal hands be needed to save me? Kefali, why have you deserted us? How can you stay silent?
Your gods are dead? The gods were never real. I don't know what the hell they're talking about. Why is it the apocalypse is happening and this guy's fucking risen up a girl? What the fuck? What's going on here? The Rizzler.
What do we do now?
They clearly were. You killed several. Those weren't gods. They were like machines, dog. Ones and zeros, as far as I'm concerned. Grieving Embers. The refugee-seeking priest requests you find Elaine. There may be a clue to his whereabouts in the Demigod Council. Oh, we're gonna just teleport over there. What even is a god? That's why I was really interested in fucking Herda asking Droidhead the question, what is divinity? And then it like turned out, oh, she never actually did that. It was fake. You've been beating up ones and zeros? Yes. Nah, get blue balled. Like, I was actually really interested in that moment. And then they were like, nope, didn't happen. Boss is so smart. Thanks, ass kisser. I still can't remember. What are you doing here? Where's the body of... what's her name? Yeah, it's still not working. You! Yeah, who are you? Are you Elaine? Someone sent me to find you. Elaine! Yeah, I'm Priest Elaine. You're Max, the Chrysos heir who inherited Ornyx's core flame? By the Skyfather's grace, I just retrieved this core flame casket. Please, open it! What kind of treasure's inside? Forget that, survival comes first. The Skyfather once granted us the core flame lingering warmth. When the black tide swallows the world, it will be the only thing that can give the children of humanity a brief respite. This ember is sealed inside one of these caskets. I want to run too, but if we find it, then we can save so many more lives. Opening the core flame casket requires Ornyx's prayer. Lady Canis is dead, and the elders and priests have all scattered. You're the only one left. We can do it. If you help me, I'll give you something valuable. Whatever the priest left behind, it's all yours. You got any, jade for me? I won't turn my back on this. You should have said there was a reward sooner. No time to waste, Max. Please, try opening this casket. This is a puzzle mission too? Oh, you're kidding me. What the fuck? I see a chest over there. You will do puzzles and you will like it. What? God damn it! Noble friend, Lord Bart Roberts, I am not Lord Bart Roberts, yet I know of thy special standing in this affections. The monsters guarding the chest have been dealt with. Enjoy your spoils. Lord Bart Roberts once warned us a mysterious being from beyond, known as the developers, govern our fate. He knows! But unlike Titans, these developers don't safeguard realms or perform good deeds. They merely orchestrate our harassment of guests and corrupt good intentions into cruel jokes. Is your character setting okay? Speak plainly. Where's the real Bart Roberts? Is your character setting okay? I am Lord Bart Roberts' book collection. The pointless knowledge it accumulated through ages, a grotesque gallstone in its belly. That is to say, my character setting is deeply flawed, a genuine bug. Destiny flows like tides, rising with the winds. The path of fate is broken. This work is now complete. Bart knows nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Bartholos knows nothing. Witness a spirit thief vanquish the monster guarding the chest.
Looks good.
Yeah. This is lore! How to prevent golden thread surveillance. Oh, this will be good. In recent years, the Council of Elders' intentions have often been exposed due to the Golden Thread's eavesdropping. It is imperative that we find effective countermeasures. Ciphered communication. Cipher mentioned. Golden Threads can perceive thoughts and extract information, but they are not omnipotent. Nor does knowing always equate to understanding. Gestures. Cover both hands with silk and inscribe messages onto each other's palms for silent exchange. Coded phrases. Layer true intentions beneath seemingly innocuous statements, ensuring only those within the circle can decipher them. Example, the place where we met 10 years ago is now filled with brooms. Severance. Compared to 1,000 years ago, the power of the golden threads appeared to have waned. Recently, their tips have become increasingly frail and rigid, so much so that they can hardly be felt upon touch. Poisoning. With the weakening of the golden threads, their lesser nymphs are now easier to expel. A fumigation agent brewed with medical herbs can effectively drive away the unseen spies. Wooden shears. The powers of Nestia and Circes do not conflict. Using branches from the grove, one may craft wooden shears capable of cutting the golden threads before they are even aware of the act. Disruption. The tyrant exercises the divine authority of Nestia. Golden threads are drawn to beauty and repelled by ugliness. Sound. Melodic music can intoxicate the golden threads, while harsh noise can distort their perception. Our ancestors' practice of holding discussions in theaters was indeed a piece of ancient wisdom. Filth. Through effective, this method carries a strong stench and is rather undignified. Use with caution. The above secrets must be passed on discreetly and never be exposed. Yet we cannot rule out the possibility that even as we write these very words, the golden threads have not spared us. This last part with the disruption sounds like it is really interesting. I kind of would have loved to see a little bit of the plot line surrounding that. Like, characters know that, or even like Cypher maybe, because like Cypher had to keep the truth hidden from everybody, including Aglaya. Maybe if there was a little bit of a storyline about using these tactics to try to get rid of the golden threads in a way would be interesting. If they're repelled by ugliness, making loud noises, or even certain music being able to intoxicate the golden threads or the bugs that are their spies would have been interesting. After Elder Lycurgus taught the art of arcane seals to the Council of Elders. Can I get a Linus Tech Tips twerking in the chat? They also began storing personal belongings in the core flame caskets, items they preferred to keep hidden from the outside world. This is likely one of them. So where exactly is the Ember? Okay, so that lore page was hidden in one of the boxes. So where's the Ember? What can this thing even protect? Unfortunately, only Lady Kindness and her inner circle of cleaners know what's inside each core flame casket. There are a total of 320 registered core flame caskets. I've managed to eliminate most of them based on archival records. The Ember must be in one of the remaining ones. What is this Ember he's looking for? Please unlock the next core flame casket. I'll keep sorting through the records in the meantime. I already forgot. The hell are we looking for? Bellabog track embers? Maybe. Dude, that's some crazy SFX. This is... Did we pull the jackpot? Don't scare me like that. Sorry. I tend to get a little overexcited. The Feast of the Covenant, an ancient mural of the era of Chrysia that once hung in the Temple of Pavleva. It depicts the foundation of Marmariel Palace during the signing of the Great City-State Alliance. It was once auctioned for millions of balance coins. That's odd. The accounting priest claimed it was stolen by a spirit thief. Bartholos, the god of accounting. The time is running out. Please, let's move on to the next casket. God damn it. Look, it's a G for Google. Oh, it worked for a second. Let's go.
Looks good. This has to be the one, right? Let me check. This is... Wait, I could have imitated him. This is the atoning balm of the Skyfather. We claim that just a single drop of this into the bonfire in a Titan cliff will atone for all your sins, and the Skyfather will forgive you and grant you passage to the next era of Chrysia and the Apocalypse. Embarrassing as it is, this is one of our main sources of income. What? Why even bother keeping this in the core flame casket then? Yeah, every second people in the holy city are dying. There's no time. Max, please open the next core flame casket. I like how Max gets all excited about the lore on the way to evade Aglaea's surveillance, and he finds it, and all he finds is nefarious shit by the Council of Elders. Well, it's still interesting on how the tactics on how they would circumvent it, because it's like conceptual cum type voice acting. What? What was I saying? Oh, and how it's like conceptual shit, which is like Nasu verse type story writing. I kind of dig that stuff. And like how you fight concepts with concepts, essentially. All right, if these keep turning, they'll eventually get there. Oh wait, this one needs to be. All right, one more turn.
Is that all?
It's a glue emote. What, you won, Max? What? Ah, this is... Fragment Scroll of the Cleaner's Registry, number 7, 16 generation Olivia Architect Officer. Serves as the Architect Officer of Akama, overseeing the restoration of the Memorial Palace. Cleared sections of the collapsed underground chambers, connecting various strongholds through tunnels. Passed away peacefully in their sleep. Essence has been extracted, awaiting a suitable successor. So this is what their hit list. 17th generation Livia Brewmaster, stationed at Memorial Palace, occasionally working at the Hero's Bathhouse, responsible for gathering intelligence on the Chrysos heir. When receiving ambrosia, tap the cup wall 3 times, signals for intelligence to be discreetly attached to the bottom of the plate when next serving. Number 23, 41st generation Gregoni, scholar of Helcolitheism. Infiltrated Helcolitheism school to steal research findings in pursuit of improving the inheritance ritual, fatally injured by a hammer thrown during a discus competition. Did not survive. Essence has been extracted, awaiting a suitable successor. 42nd generation Coroni, guard captain, stationed at Memorial Market, responsible for granting passage privileges and responding to operations when necessary. Killed in a Nikador faction ambush. Fatally wounded while escorting refugees, did not survive. A sharply written annotation. Every generation, every single one will end like this, before acting on impulse. Remember why you inherited this title. Is this the kind of death befitting a cleaner? Essence has been extracted, but is temporarily sealed. Successor selection postponed. So were those cleaners or their targets? I don't know. Now this is something big. You know, I almost ended up like them once. Wait, are you a cleaner too? No need to be on edge. The chaplain assigned me to oversee the Corflim casket, so I know a few secrets. Even Lady Canis extended me an invitation. Honestly, a seat on the Council of Elders is indeed a tempting offer. But becoming a cleaner means inheriting vast knowledge and memories, at a cost of losing your own. I became a priest so I wouldn't have to fight on the battlefield. This is too much for me. I've sorted through another batch of Corflim caskets, still 72 more to go. Darn it. How long is this gonna take? But Hey, are you okay? No, it's fine. I'm fine. Please, let's just keep going. Open the next casket. I'm back. What did I miss? Really good lore.
Looks good.
You're Max, right? The caskets, I need to keep opening them. Wait, this is an exam paper? No, a scripture. No, that can't be right. You sure you're okay? You don't seem like yourself. Wow, no sudden outbursts? This feels kind of weird now. Don't worry, Max. I actually feel a lot better now. I remember now. This is the oracles of Kefali. Every priest serving the Skyfather must wear their devotion to them before baptism. When I graduated from nautism at the Grove, everyone assumed I'd become an engineer, but on the day I was supposed to enlist, I swore my oath instead. I became a priest. I'm sorry, Mr. AMPHOREUS. I was scared of the black tide, scared of death, but now, just like you, my time has come. At least for today, at least this time. I've gone through all the records, but I still can't remember. I still can't find the right core flame casket. We're running out of time. I really am useless, just like before. Try again, we'll find it. This isn't your fault. We don't have time for this. Focus. Thank you, you're right. I don't want to give up yet. If you're willing to keep going, I'll summon another core flame casket. Please, I'm counting on you. This guy's a sleeper agent, chat. Fuck. Fuck. Ooh, big one.
Great.
Speed.
The more the better.
This is a Castros one, yeah. Is this guy a sleeper agent or what? What am I? I am. The priest touches his face in disbelief, then suddenly he calms as if accepting some unknown reality. I am Elaine. Is this one holding the ember? No need to check. This isn't the right casket. I remember where the ember is now. The core flame casket holding the ember is sealed behind 3 layers of arcane seals. Max, this is the final step. I know you can do it. Oh, one of them needs to be straight. Oh, come on. Dub. The first layer, the next one will...
Is that
Where did
all?
bro go? That's not glue. Max, use Ornyx's power to break the final arcane skill!
Great. The more the better.
That's flat attack. View the embers. You have successfully opened the core flame casket containing the sealed embers. Having too many questions needing Elaine's answer, you decide to go speak with him. What is this ember? I don't know what this ember is. The seals unravel, fading away as what lies within slowly comes into view. A single ember drifts downward, landing gently in Elaine's palm. Never thought I'd live to touch the Skyfather's core flame. Wait, does he think this is the core flame? Huh, no dramatic reactions this time? Glad to see you've grown. So that's the kind of person I was, huh? It doesn't matter anymore. Please, take the Ember to Dawncloud. Let it proceed. Let it protect those who still remain. It's time to go. Why aren't you coming with us? Because my time is almost up. Only Lady Canis and the Cleaner knew which casket held the Ember, so before you arrived, I used a sealed relic to perform the Cleaner's ritual on myself. The ritual was rushed, incomplete. My memories are breaking apart like waves washing over the shore, erasing everything in their path, but in the end, at least it gave me the answer. The Era Nova is almost complete. Why go this far? I can open more core flame caskets. But the Era Nova is almost complete. Era Nova, I once lived with that hope too, but when the black tide came, when I watched it consume my friends and heard their screams, I won't lie, I was still afraid. Afraid of the pain in that final moment, afraid of the endless dark that follows, even if some promised salvation beyond. X, forgive me. These are just the ramblings of a coward at death's door. If the world is reshaped through a hero's eyes, then what about those of us who were never seen? Will we have a place in the next life? Anaxa proved it's possible. I believe in him. I can't make that promise. Anaxa proved it's possible. Well then, I'll take your word for it. Maybe we'll meet again beyond the western winds, in a world of light, free from pain. Max, thank you. You helped me do something I can be proud of. Even if this day is an end to my journey, I have no regrets. There's no time. Please take the Ember to Dawncloud. Let it protect those who still remain. Even if this is the end of my journey, I have no regrets. No regrets. I hate this side quest. I like that more than the other puzzles. Maybe it's just the puzzles, though. I enjoyed that puzzle compared to the other shit. It was the other world puzzles that they were having us do. Oh, there's another question mark. This stubborn old guy, hero of the arena. What the?
Council of Elders? What is their special contingency plan for disasters?
Oh, this is the Ember? Bonfire. The Ember paid for with Elaine's life melts soundly into the light, vanishing in an instant. And yet, was it just imagination, or did a warm breeze rush against your cheek? Unsurpassed idiocy. Let's hope it was worth it. Alright, let's find the next person who needs help. Achievement, the fleeting life of flame. Channel the embers obtained from Elaine into the flame. Dub. You'll have to ask the other players. What about a post on the web? Weird. Why is there no path inside? Could it be something to do with these creation nymphs? The emoji here says to make a post online. Is that supposed to be a hint? Oh! 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 Oh!
What about the Council of Elders? What is their special contingency plan for disasters?
Oh! Oh! Chat, surely we just figure it out, right? Ask online. What does it mean, ask online? Do I have to send a message to someone? Crying. You need to literally ask online? If you collect all nymphs, you get part of the picture? What the fuck? Alright, we'll do this one. Glykon, hero of the arena. Why is that exactly? Could it be that he's afraid I'll steal his spotlight? Oh, it's you, my admirer. Sorry, I can't give you an autograph today. What are you mumbling about? Darn it, no autograph this time? Who even wants your autograph? Oh, completely unfazed by the temptation of a personal autograph from the arena hero? You've got some guts, I'll give you that. But that being said, I'm really not in the mood to sign autographs today. The black tide is raging, and many people are still trapped in the various places calling my name in distress. As a 3-time consecutive Akeneas Games throwing champion and true warrior of competition, how could I stand idly by? But that stubborn old Kratos has ordered the guards not to let anyone go outside, especially me. Haha, but I guess it's understandable. After all, if I were to die, that would be the loss for all of humanity. I'll help you ask about the situation. Awesome. For the next Akanas Games, I'll invite you to sit in the front row to watch the discus throw event, so you can experience the thrill of a discus flying straight up at you up close. Haha, it's no trouble at all. I'd rather not experience that feeling. Ask Kratos about the situation. In the shelter of Dawncloud, you hear Glycon, the arena hero, and his lamentations, saying that through Kratos insists on maintaining order in the area, he denied Glycon's plea to venture out and rescue the other citizens. Go demand an explanation from Kratos. You again. Even if you brought Max along this time, I still won't agree. Just holding this place is already a struggle, let alone sending people out for rescue missions. Letting civilians go out alone is no different from sending them to their deaths. This is for your own good, too. Civilians? I've already told you I'm no civilian. I've told you all about my glorious achievements, shown you my strong, well-built muscles. I even gave you my autograph. That's quite sincere. Who even wants that thing? That was something you forced on me, wasn't it? Sorry, Lord Glycon, I acknowledge your achievements in the arena, but competition and real combat are not the same thing. I don't want anyone to throw their life away needlessly. What if I go with him? If it's you, Max, going with him, I naturally trust your strength. Fantastic! Max, in the next Akanos Games, I'll make sure to thank you first in my victory speech. Feeling honored? Make sure you fill an entire page with it. Give it a rest. Yes, you have to fill an entire page with my victory speech. The guards have reported that there are refugees calling for help from the temple across the way. Its structure is similar to this place. If we clear out the monsters lurking inside, we might be able to establish a safe shelter there. At least 2 waves of black tides are approaching. Go rescue the refugees and claim the glory you seek, but be extremely careful. Bro, I already fought monsters over here earlier. Help, I don't think I can make it. Don't say such foolish things, brother. Didn't we promise each other the pinnacle of Akama's marketplace together? The savings I've gathered from running my stall all these years, I hid them. At least finish what you were going to say. Have no fear, for I am here. Heroes always arrive at the last moment to save the day. It's you. Aquila has opened their eyes. Salvation is finally here. Why is it you two? Who are you guys again? You really do forget people easily. Back when we were running stalls selling spears and shields at the Marmorial Market, we used to see you strolling around the streets from time to time. I don't think I ever talked to these guys. Hold on a little longer. Hope is right in front of us. I really have a bit of a fear of heights. Feeling a bit better now? This is the 2nd floor. With you acting like this, how are you ever going to reach the top of the Akama marketplace? So it's just fear of heights? You sure acted like you were seriously injured. You don't have to keep pretending to be strong. The real champion is here. We'll crush the monsters we're holding We'll crush the monsters like we're holding a discus, right, Max? Yeah, the battle phase is about to begin. Fortunately, the surrounding companions are all skilled in their own ways. You might want to ask for their help. Handle it yourself, ask Killick, leave it to Glykon. Glykon, you got this shit, right? Really? Me? Let me think it over again. Let's show the monsters the power of humanity. Glykon, you got this shit. To defend the honor of the arena hero, after a brief moment of contemplation, Glykon charged out. Ah! Ha! Take that! The sounds of struggle echoed in the distance. The brutal battle, too hard to watch, finally ended, and Glykon hobbled back to your side, limping. It was a bit tricky, but they were no match for me. You did? I think they were the ones from a side quest. Flamefly, in the deep, dark night, what a blessing it is to have a bonfire to chase the cold away. Makes you want to hold on to the flame, press it close, let it melt into you. Now you understand what it feels like to be a moth to the flame. Phew, thanks to both of you, being back on the solid ground feels so much better. What are you guys doing here? Ever since we stopped the spear and shield business, we've been coming up with new and little gadgets. The great idea we've come up with this time is Dawn device. Let your candles shine with brilliance on a Dawn machine, so we came to the temple to discuss a partnership. However, before it was our turn to meet with the priest, the disaster struck. Everyone panicked and fled, most of them running into the back of the hall temple while we made our way to the second floor. I really don't want to go through that kind of thing again. Are there other refugees in the back hall? There are still at least 2 waves of black tide coming. If they break into the back hall, things could get really bad. We must hold this place. You guys should go take shelter across the way first. Never mind, we'll meet again after the Era Nova. Hey, anyway, the world is about to reset, and if we don't go all out in these final moments, it'd be such a waste. Hey, worst case scenario, we'll meet again in the next life. And we must avenge ourselves. Those stupid monsters ruined our whole plan to make a comeback. I want to get my revenge too. Those blasted monsters ruined all my reasoning I had prepared to convince the priest. I want to get my revenge too. Those bloody monsters, I still haven't won my 4th individual gold medal at the discus event. What the fuck is happening right now? What's up, Tamamo? Avengers Assemble. I can't believe it. I fucking hate this. We're short on both manpower and supplies. Even with someone as strong as me in charge, it's going to be tough to hold off the black tide. The counterfeit goods, the merchandise that was confiscated by the Council of Elders before are nearby. We can go retrieve them. There are weapons among them that we can use to arm the refugees, and some armor that can be stacked to make barricades. That's right, the strongest shield made from Gregory's nails, capable of withstanding anything. And the strongest spear forged from Nikador's spikes, capable of piercing through anything. I knew it. Sounds like a counterfeit good to me. You sure have a lot of stock left. Hey, now's not the time to be picky. The guy's face. True, I know. Like, what the why were people telling me some of these side quests were crucial to do before 3.4? What the fuck? The storage room isn't far. Please hold the line until we get back. Kellick and Killick disappeared into the brushes, vanishing from sight. In the distance, a chilling howl echoed, followed by a surge of black turbulence, glowing with an ominous red light rushing forward. Another wave of attack has begun. Time for a beating. We'll toss these monsters into a ditch like we're throwing a hammer, right, Max? Yes, it's time for another battle phase. Fortunately, you have a reliable companion by your side, someone who has surpassed human limits. Perhaps you can ask them for your help. He came for this exact reason, didn't he? Handle it yourself. Ask Killick. Leave it to Glykon. Ask Killick? You could ask Killick, but Killick is no longer by your side. You can't always rely on others for help. Understanding this is already the first step towards growth. Handle it yourself. Leave it to Glykon. Me? Go for it. Charge in with your body-building form. To defend the honor of the arena hero after a brief moment of contemplation, Glycon charged out. Ow. Not that spot. The sounds of combat drifted from the distance. The brutal battle is too hard to watch. Finally ended. The Glycon hobbled back to your side, limping. That was a bit tough, but they were no match for me. I must say I'm truly impressed. I'd love to get your autograph now, seriously. Got you covered, dude. All yours. I need to catch my breath for a bit. We can plan our next move afterwards. We can't just sit around doing nothing while we wait for them to come back. Let's pray for them. Let's pursue and hunt them down. Let's pray for them. Pushing human limits and upholding human dignity. The Akena's spirit forbids us from begging the gods for mercy. There are shields stored in the vicinity. Let's use them to construct a basic barricade before those two merchants get back. I remember there are shields over here. Grab them. Don't forget this one too. There's a shield there. Stack it up as well. They seem sturdy enough. Put it by the doorway. You and Glycon set up the shields. Looks good enough. When they come back with shields and lances, we'll be safe from the Black Tide's intrusion. Hope they make it back in one piece. Don't expect too much from their merchandise. I think I heard something. Have they arrived? You listen carefully, but instead of the merchant chatter, you hear a shrill, intense cries. Black turbulence surges violently through the streets. Another attack is upon you. Dilash! You senseless beasts. If you knew who I am, you'd be running for your lives. We'll crush them all like riding a chariot. Right, Max? Let's do this, Glycon.
Nap time. Stand still.
Max wants citizens to die? He's not a citizen. What are you talking about? He said he was a warrior.
Relax.
I'm simply letting him live out his dreams.
Boom.
And I got his autograph.
Didn't hurt. Stand still. Just a little something. Think nothing of it. Relax.
Flaming lance! Forward!
Time to say bye. Boom.
We did it. Look, he's got a sword now. These creatures chasing me like fans desperate for an autograph. This guy's so stupid. Dilas! Pull yourself together, Glycon. Call out the guards at the temple across the way. Pull yourself together, Glycon. I just can't go on fighting anymore. The Black Tide creatures continue to gather in waves about to breach the courtyard. Just then a voice cries out. Voice from outside. We have arrived! Heh. When the Black Tide swallows the tallest mountains and levels the deepest valleys, only one thing can bear our last hope and herald a new era. The strongest shield! When the night overtakes the last dawn, devouring all brightness, only one thing can banish all threats and safeguard the whole world. The strongest lance! Rest assured, we'll deliver them to you. Ron, don't do anything stupid. Are you sure you can do this? Thank goodness, we're saved. Heh. A customer once asked what would happen if the strongest lance were to strike the strongest shield. We tested it. Both items pulverized each other to dust. But lance and shield were never meant to oppose one another. What do you think would happen if they turned together to face a common enemy? Here, watch this. The two merchants lift their packs, gripping lances in their left hands and shields to their right, charging into the courtyard. A blade shatters lances, breaks shields, and finally pierces flesh. Facing blades and arrows, they charge into the courtyard and collapse to the ground. This is the strongest lance and shield. With their last words, they close their eyes with peaceful smiles. What on earth are they sacrificing themselves for? Do they just want to die that badly? Aranova is not meant for their recklessness. What's with this funny yet sad feeling? Max, no time to grieve for them now. We'll meet them again in the Aranova. I'll hold them off while you reinforce the barricade with the goods they bought. What the fuck is this side quest? Glykon takes up the lance and shield from the merchant's belongings to hold back the black-tide creatures. Meanwhile, you rush to the entrance to the barricade with the remaining items. The last of the black-tide creatures is vanquished just as the barricade is completed. Wow. It's not like, yeah, Kratos is literally right there just watching all that unfold. Why open the bookcase at such a critical moment? You know some people chose their format computer disks. Gnaeus! Ah, it's you. I saw your fight from across the way. That was a close one. We tried to come help, but the Black Tide had us cornered as well. Things are looking up now. Thanks to the lance and shield those two heroes delivered, we can now defend this area with a smaller force. May they fall into a pleasant slumber. About the refugees, most of the citizens sheltering in the back hall there are safe, despite our limited supplies. Lord Kratos sent provisions and medications, and we've treated all the wounded. Some citizens trapped some elsewhere have also come seeking shelter. We'll take good care of them until the new world arrives. About these lances and shields, honestly, the quality of the batch of arms leaves much to be desired, but in these desperate times, we're thankful to have any at all. They'll last us as long as we can. I have nothing else to ask. By the Skyfather, we will do our utmost to not let everyone's efforts go to waste. Glykon, hero of the arena. Oh, he's sad. It's you, Max. I'm not feeling so great. Relax, you're pretty tough. Could I get your autograph? I don't have much energy left. That old stubborn Kratos, I said we could handle it. The battle was my most impressive showing ever, and we also have those two merchants to thank. Without them, the temple would have fallen. They had such convictions. Regardless, they were too reckless. I think they just did it for the thrill. Even if souls really do travel the world after Aranova, the fear and pain of death at that moment remain real. Whatever their reasons, whatever their method, sacrificing one's life to spare others from torment of death is a noble deed. I hope that after Aranova, they truly rise to become the finest merchants in Akama. When that happens, you absolutely must witness the grandeur of the Akama Games. The merchants convene, and constantly warring city-states pause their conflicts. Streets and temple columns are adorned with flowers. People speaking different dialects raise tents, praise each other's athletic bodies, and compete for laurel wreaths. I'll take a front row seat. Don't forget to mention me in your speech. Of course. Dub! Biosphere 2. What a silly quest. Work with the others to establish a new shelter. I'm sure glad we went out of our way to do these side quests. What about Serena? Where's Serena, chat? Where do I find her? Because Serena had a couple different quests. People said that she had, I don't know if she had a new like quest step every patch or what, but people were making it seem like she goes on her little
It's still early. Where to now?
Dementia. She's in Day Dawn Cloud. Day Dawn Cloud.
It's still early. Where to now?
Do you know where in Day Dawn Cloud?
where the other quest started in the room.
The newly announced topic.
Oh, there she is. Oh, the great Sky Father Kefali, will you drive away my fears? Too bad that I can't meet you in person. Serena! Mister, we meet again. We meet again, little cipher. Who are you again? What are you doing here? Who are you again? Mister, you don't remember me? I'm Serena, and I once stole your pouch of coins. Since that incident, I've been so happy with everyone's help, and I'm striving to change myself, but I heard that on a mountain even higher than the Marmorial Palace, many people have gathered. Wait, why is it like auto? What the hell? I heard that on the mountain even higher than Marmorial Palace, many people have gathered to decide Akima's future. Everyone in the market is talking about it, though they trust Lady Aglaya. There are also ominous rumors. It scares me. Will Akima become like Ikatus, dark, chaotic, full of terrifying monsters everywhere? That's why I want to visit Great Kefali. They say the holy city stands to this day thanks to their protection. Maybe if I talk to them, I won't be afraid. But the guard won't let me in. Mister, you're Akima's greatest hero, so you must be able to come and go from Dawn Cloud. Could you bring me to Kefali? Leave it to me. Really? Thank you. What was did the other option say rules are meant to be followed? That's funny. Would you mind talking to the guard? He looks kind of scary, and I'm too scared to approach. Lord. Dawncloud reception team's handwritten notes. Dawncloud visitor screening standards. Those who may freely enter and exit Dawncloud are limited to the High Priest of Kefali, members of the Council of Elders, and recognized lifetime VIPs. Their names and appearance are recognized in the VIP registry. Such visitors can travel freely and are not registered. Blah, 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 blah. Clymenus, former member of the Council of Elders, presented a stone talisman that has lost its divinity, claiming he had come to reconsecrate it with Kefali's blessing as a procedure. Next day's note, the individual harbors resentment over his expulsion from the Council of Elders and made unsanctified attempts to infuse the talisman with divinity at Dawncloud, seeking to claim it for himself. The talisman has been recalled and the individual is permanently barred from Dawncloud. Ulse, an outlander noble, was invited to visit, having provided substantial amounts of wealth and goods to the Council of Elders. His talisman has been permanently consecrated and all future visits will no longer require registration. Politics. American politics. Light calendar, 4,930. Month of Freedom, Day 17. At the parting hour, one visitor arrived. A special guest who refused to give their name was received by the designation council representative. A Kefali acolyte was also employed to request the Titan's divine form to lower their wrist, allowing the guest to ascend to their palm for a visit. Such a spectacle is rare, seen only once every few years, and that's what happened to... what's his name? AMPHOREUS Annals. In the name of Kefali, speak to the guard and ask for entry due to Dawncloud's entry regulations. Serena, who wishes to speak with Kefali, is stopped by the guard at the entrance. Try talking to the guard to allow this little girl's innocent wish. AMPHOREUS what? That's what I was wondering. Max Anaxa. Bro. I actually really want to pull for Anaxa, but I really don't want to have to pull for Celery. So I'm in a conundrum. I could probably make him work without him, without Celery, but I don't know. Dude, why do all the men of AMPHOREUS like have Celery as like a best in slot? It's actually kind of annoying. Who is Celery? Whatever her name is, the little monarch. Yeah, that one. Just use Sunday. Sunday works fine. I tell that to the meta Andes. I'm back. Did Rappa pulls happen already? No, but look right now. Right now. I'm gonna use one multi is all we need. Damn. Could you imagine? Good day, distinguished guest. Max, how may I help you? You! Have you heard my story? Of course, you're a VIP Council of Elders specifically mentioned and recorded. I heard you and the other Chrysosairs defeated Nikador. There's no way I'd slack off around you. Do me a favor, I want to bring someone in. Distinguished guest, are you referring to that small girl? My apologies, but we have our duties. We can't casually allow civilians through. I hope you understand. Tell him the truth? Try confusing him with a trick? Tell him the truth. You tell the guard about Serena's wish honestly. He seems somewhat moved. I see, but honored guest, you should know that Kefali has long been in a deep slumber and hasn't responded in ages. Also, rules are rules, even if I let her in, out of respect for you. There are so many people around that someone would surely notice. Let's do this, honored guest. Come back tomorrow at the entry hour with the girl. Fewer people will be around then. As long as you're quick, there shouldn't be any trouble. Hopefully. You pass the guard's suggestion on to Serena and agree to meet her tomorrow at the entry hour. The next morning. Mister, sorry for making you get up so early. The guard was right. There are definitely fewer people around now. Good thing we talked to him ahead of time. Aw, look at her smile. But he's not here this morning, and nobody is stopping us either. Mister, where should we go from here? The girl takes in this grand scenery with curious eyes. You suddenly realize that after today, she might never get another chance to visit Dawncloud. This is a rare opportunity. Let me show you around a bit. Great, I don't know the way, so please, lead on, mister. Keep up, Serena! Is there anything worth seeing? Hurry up. Take her for a walk along the way. Observe the giant mural. As a holy site dedicated to honoring Kefali, Dawncloud features many remarkable views. Show Serena around the place.
We should cut down on our expenses for the welfare of the people.
Serena, keep up! She teleporting. What the hell? Oh, what's this? Paimon! Anaxa! Hisilicilins! Cast iron rice! This is an introductory course in alchemy, and the subject matter deals with the essence of the soul. My name is Anaxagorgius, and let me be clear from the get-go, you are not to refer to me as Anaxa. In other words, should we meet at the Grove, or should you seek my wisdom at the lab, I will only respond to the name Anaxagorgius. Let's rest the topic of names for now, Professor Anaxa. The two of them haven't gotten a word out yet. Address me as Professor Anaxagorgius, Hyacine. As the teaching assistant, you should be setting an example. And before you, allow me to explain why we're teaching here instead of at the Grove. Because the scholars of the Grove are currently very upset and are planning to hang Professor Anaxa? Abruptly clears throat. We are here to seek political asylum. What an eccentric professor. My name is Finon, and this is Cast Iron Rice. We are officially sponsored students from the holy city Akama. Yes, it looks like you already know about us, Professor. Naturally, this is the most fundamental of fundamentals. But first, I must clarify that we're dealing with a complex subject. I will not be discussing any interesting trivia that you want to hear. I am here to share knowledge that you cannot get from any other professor. Which means this won't be a course that you enjoy. Now, you still have time to pick other electives. Professor Anaxa, Goris, are there any other rules we should keep in mind apart from the name issue? My class forum is free of restrictions, and there's no need for you to abide to formalities. If something confuses you, you are welcome to interrupt me at any time. However, I would advise you to raise your hand instead of speaking freely. That is all the rules. By the way, Professor Anaxa is also in charge of your History of Mythology course. As for the potential issue in that one, should I tell them, or will you, Professor Anaxa? This course includes content some might call blasphemous. If you can't handle it, feel free to cover your ears, shut your eyes, and leave. Not a problem for us. We've heard all about your reputation. Good. You'll soon see that these rumors aren't baseless. Hyacine, pass out the syllabus and reading list. If you want to excel in this class, extra reading is a must. I can't teach you everything. Or, I can't teach you anything. All I can do is teach you how to think. Got it? What? Got it. No. Fuck. Wow, what a spectacular mural. It's even bigger than the one at Kefali Pizza. Mister, what's the story behind this mural? A small brazier roasting big-eyed cuties. The intimidation trait took effect. That's kind of hard to grasp, but that big eye must be Aquila, right? I've read much about the Titan stories lately, so I can sort of recognize it. Aquila's light feels so dazzling and scorching. It looks like everyone's really afraid. That's why we have to kill it. Back to Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! Era Chrysia! To this day, we still weep for the resplendent Era Chrysia, the homeland we long for in the restless dreams. Wait a second. In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there one day, but you never did. Make AMPHOREUS great. I don't know if I can read all this, dude. Ay, ay, ay. What's this one? Another eye? This mural depicts... Oh, it's Kefali. Kefali receiving the Dawn device. I think I saw that in Miss Sesiphona's art collection. Supposedly, the Dawn device was a gift from Aquila to Kefali. Aquila stuffed lots of radiance into that huge mechanical sphere. After Aquila closed all their eyes and plunged the world into darkness, Kefali rose from their throne to shoulder the world's final dawn. Mister, did you notice, in the previous mural, lots of people knelt down in submission, but in this one everyone's naturally reaching up to share the light? Maybe it's hinting at the difference between the two suns. Aquila's light was once harsh and merciless, while Kefali's dawn seems warmer and gentler. How old are you again? No, wait, are you for real? Wow, a natural-born talent for priesthood. You might be reading too much into it. It's not that deep. Max, how do you feel about the Sheldon Cooper allegations? I don't know what the fuck that is. Did you come to a conclusion on the reading of the bedtime stories? Maybe, I think if anything, we'll do a reading bedtime story stream. I think that sounds fun. Where it takes me, because like reading all of them, we'll read them from start to finish again, but maybe like once we finish AMPHOREUS, because there's so many of them. You don't know Sheldon Cooper? I've literally never heard that name in my life.
Sheldon Cooper is a Big Bang Theory character, and you sound like... I literally hate Big Bang Theory. Big Bang Theory has done irreparable damage to nerds and made people think that, like, nerds are, like, somehow, like... I think, conspiracy theory here, I think Big Bang Theory is, like, the reason why, like, people looked up to Elon Musk for a while, like, before people realized he was fucking dumb. And you can label it an ASMR stream? Exactly. I despise Big Bang Theory. I like Big Bang Theory. Good for you. Anyways. back to Serena here. You're reading too much into it. You're right. Humility is an important virtue too. If only Kefali could personally give me some answers soon. You sound like Sheldon Cooper lived with it. I've been told I sound like the game theory guy. What's that guy's name? The guy that always said, but that's just a theory. A game theory. Matt Pat. Yeah, I've been told I sound like Matt Pat before. Continue deeper into the Dawn Cloud towards Kefali's divine vessel. Now proceed further into Dawn Cloud towards the world-bearing Titan. I don't hear either, to be honest. Thank you. Max is Max. Wait, a huge lake! Could it have been the Great Kefali's Mirror? Or maybe their wash basin? Max Pat. Oh, God. Sound a lot like Max Naxa, the character from the game HSR. Oh, no. This looks like a lucky place to pull. With Serena here as my watchdog, as my watchful audience, I will pull Rappa. Right here. Damn. Could you imagine, though? We only have 50 more pulls. Lucky pulls, lucky pulls. Boss is so smart, I know. The long, straight stairway leads to the throne of worlds, so the picture book was telling the truth. The picture book? That's kind of cute.
Many things are more complicated than they seem.
Imagine not having Rappa, I know. Oh! How did I never grab this? Listening? This is how I imagine the back rooms sound like. Talenton, scale of justice, punishing the unjust, balancing discord with law. Those who think they can evade judgment do not realize the scale's measurements of all transgressions. Make known mysterious justice. Mimi. What a beautiful plaza! I see so many Titan symbols all around, and I don't recognize them all yet. Kefali's so close to us. If we talk here, can they hear us?
Hey, a clueless child who doesn't even know how to pay respects to Kefali, yet still thinks a Titan will answer her trivial chatter.
Shut up, old man! Throw him into the river.
Young girl, let me ask, do you know what the Kefali ritual is?
This is the same old man that was despairing over fucking Kefali not answering his prayers back in the apocalypse area, right? Mister, do I really need to learn all these complicated rituals to talk with Kefali? I have never heard that before.
Little girl, you're free to ask me anything. Don't let these heretical outsiders lead your faith astray.
So you know Kefali well? Nobility matters not when it comes to faith.
Ridiculous. I've presided over rituals for decades. No one knows Kefali better than I do.
This is kind of similar to, or at least the two... Nobility matters not when it happens to faith. I don't know shit about religion, but if I'm not mistaken, is that like kind of like the big difference between Catholicism and what's the other branch of Christianity? Is Try in chat? Try would know, because that was like a big thing. Protestants, yeah. Protestants and Protestants and Catholicism. Is that the big difference? Because one of them I know worships or looks at the Pope for guidance and views the Vatican and all that as kind of a source for, not a source for their religion, but goes by their guidance. Whereas the other one views faith and religion more so through the Bible and faith instead of looking to nobility as a source for guidance. Anyways, some of that stuff's really new to me. I'm not into I've talked about it a lot before, but learning about religion is really interesting and important for me, because if you want to learn other perspectives and understand how certain conflicts have arisen and understand both sides of the conflict, you kind of have to study that stuff, and that's why it's interesting to me anyway. Correct? Like, even when it's hard to try to figure out how, because when I was interested in the Irish history of that conflict between Protestants and Catholicism, it was very confusing to me, because I thought Britain was on one side of the conflict, when the side that Britain took didn't make sense to me, because I thought Britain would have they must have not been, I don't know. I get the two confused a lot. Protestantism and Catholicism, I get confused all the time on which is which, because it also relates to how when the United States had their fucking independence and their own revolution against Britain, one of the large factors for that was because they wanted to separate church and state, right? That was one of the big things there. And that's why they wanted to separate themselves from the Vatican and the Pope and all that. And so it always confused me why the vast majority of British people who were settled in Ireland were Protestant, while the Irish were Catholics. And the Protestants are not with the Pope, right? That's why it confused me, because I think at least in the American Revolution, how I understood it was they wanted to separate church and state, and so they would have not followed the Pope for that reason, right? And so I had always figured that Britain would have been with the Pope, but Britain sided with the side in Ireland that didn't want to follow the Pope. That's why it confused the fuck out of me. Obviously, it was probably just for political reasons. They wanted to separate the people and divide and conquer. But it's very confusing in terms of trying to figure out how religion plays into the conflict. The Pope is Catholic. It all boils down to Henry VIII because he wanted to break the rules and needed to diverge from Catholicism to do it. Fuck, I need to study this shit more. It's very confusing. Anyways, getting back on track here. I just wanted to point out that the nobility matters not when it comes to faith reminded me of like how Christianity in general split between following the Pope or not. There's different types of Protestants too. Oh my god. There's so many different strains of religion in general. It's confusing as hell. He wanted to divorce his wives essentially, but the church prohibited him from doing so. Okay, yeah, that's getting into shit that we're getting too deep into the weeds now. All right, I just wanted to ask a couple questions on that, and especially with the because I didn't even know what fucking I had always known there were different like strains of Christianity, but like I had never even heard the word Protestant until I started looking into the Irish conflict when I was looking up how my family was related to it and all that. But anyways, history. German Protestant started by Martin Luther in Wittenberg. Religion lore stream when? That would be interesting.
Ridiculous! I've presided over the rituals for decades. No one knows Kefali better than I do.
Grandpa. She calls him Grandpa. Grandpa, the people at the market aren't heretics. Everyone says as long as we speak earnestly to Kefali, they'll definitely hear us. Yeah, see, this is kind of like those different strains of Christianity here. How sad that such a young child has already picked up these stubborn bad habits. Fine, since it's still early, I, the High Priest of Kefali, shall enlighten the next generation. Bullying someone so much younger. Have you no shame? Throwing your age around. Pathetic. Old-timer, go ahead. Straighten us out with all your might. Bullying someone so much younger. Have you no shame? Heh, someone like you can't provoke me. Faith has nothing to do with age. Little girl, let me test you. The Kefali ritual has 3 steps. How is it performed? I don't know. Place the offering on the altar, fold your hands, and recite the prayer 3 times with sincerity. This civilian's right you favor doesn't even provide a valuable offering. Why would Kefali respond to that? But everyone already struggles day to day. Now everyone already struggles day to day. Now they'd have to spend money on an offering? Girl, that's just their excuse for being stingy. An offering is a sacrifice. How can you call it faith with no sacrifice? Grandpa, may I ask what exactly that relationship between Kefali and us is? Ha ha ha! Someone actually asking me what Kefali has to do with us? Look, they sit atop Dawn Cloud, gazing upon every soul in Akama. All that we are exists because of their watchful eye, a god so revered. How could we not worship and sacrifice to them? But every bard in AMPHOREUS says Kefali is the all-knowing father, the guardian deity of all beings. I don't quite know what all-knowing father means, but like every real dad, they wouldn't demand anything from their children. I heard that my dad left Icatus to protect me, holding up a door plank behind the crowd to block all the terrifying monsters. Isn't Kefali doing the same now, raising the Dawn device to keep their creation safe from darkness? Oh, bro is speechless. I don't know what rituals you follow when meeting a god. I just know that if I speak sincerely to my dad, I'll always receive his gentle comfort. A father would never greet his children with a cold sneer. Serena sobs and runs off. Aww. Serena! You old coot! Heh, you think a child's naive ramblings will warp my faith? I'll go through every proper step of the ritual. What's Kefali to you people? Kefali, obviously the father of all living beings. Serena, are you okay? Sorry, mister, I lost my composure just now. But I've been around long enough to know how to calm myself. I'm totally fine now. Great, you're in good spirits. How old are you, really? It's not your fault. Blame that old man from before. Wait, how old are you, really? Because you seem to know... you had quite a bit of philosophical insight on those murals back there. Heh, I think I'm already an adult. What? Next time I see that old man, I should still apologize to him. He's just living in his own world. Yoink.
Is that all?
Oh. Anaxagorgeous. All right, let's hear the Venerationism's definition of divinity. Divinity is the absence of mortal flaws, a state of completeness unique to gods. That's the definition we've all agreed on. Let's return to the debate. Is divinity perfect? Regarding perfection, your definition is a state where an observer cannot point out flaws. Let me ask you this. Can Kefali identify flaws in divinity? We acknowledge that all-powerful Kefali could point out flaws in other titans, but those would not be mortal flaws. They'd be flaws in divinity itself, which still aligns with the definition of perfection. The Venerationism's treatise, the 100 Tribes' Praise of Gods, mention many flaws in the Titan's divinity. The simplest example is Nikador, notorious for their ruthlessness and reckless bravery, embodies the divine nature of strife, making them perfect. Let me ask you this. Is Kefali's divinity more perfect than Nikador's? Can one form of perfection be more perfect than another? Can one circle be more circular than another? This is just a trap set by the opposing team, and I will not answer it. Even if we admit that one mountain is taller than another, the shorter one is still a mountain. Dude, I wish we got more of this, because there were so many different like philosophical debates happening at the Grove in the notes that we were reading that I loved. I love this shit. You managed to breathe life into the ancient theories from the tedious venerationalism. Very impressive. You passed this mock debate. I look forward to your performance at the 742nd Great Debate. All thanks to Professor Anax's excellent teachings. Call me Anaxagorgeous. Can we really go up there? We sure can. Ah, we're getting closer to Kefali. You want to check out this mural?
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
To be immortalized in song.
Ugh. If you just look up, you can see Kefali. They're so tall and cold, but if you stretch out your hand, you can touch the light of the dawn device. If we speak here, surely Kefali can hear us now, right? Oh, mighty Kefali, bearing that enormous dawn device, surely you must be exhausted. But I beg of you, please don't abandon the light of Akama. Serena prays aloud. You, knowing the Titan's truth, are well aware that Kefali won't truly answer her, until you hear a deep, resonant voice approaching.
Child, do not fret.
The sound. Are you Kefali? Kefali question mark.
It is I, the throne of worlds, father of all beings, and bearer of the eternal day. Child, fear not. I will carry the burden of this heavy dawn, shielding the holy city from the tides of darkness for all eternity.
That'd be wonderful, great Kefali. Please stay with me a little longer. I still have much to tell you. Something's off. You've never met such a straightforward Titan before, and the voice is coming from way too close. Is it Cypher? Investigate the source of Kefali's voice. Power Ranger. Oh, it's the guard from before. That's cute. Just as you suspected, it's not Kefali speaking, it's the guard. He's holding a voice amplifier made from stone, lowering his voice to imitate the majesty and compassion of a Titan. I know my mom and dad aren't coming back. I'll try to grow up strong, but when I just can't be strong, can I confide in you, great Kefali?
Of course. Kefali would listen to people's prayers equally.
At times like this, maybe it's best not to interrupt. Aw, cute. It's because we told him the truth and told him Serena's story, right? So he wanted to do that for her. Mister, thanks for waiting. The great Kefali was really kind and patiently listened to everything I had to say. Now my heart feels warm and fuzzy. I'm not scared at all. From today onward, you're a little ray of sunshine. I'm so jealous. You got to speak to a Titan. Heh. Then I'll take the warmth I felt from the great Kefali today and bring it back to the market to share it with everyone. Thank you for climbing all the way up here with me. It's getting late, mister. Let's head back down together. That quiet stone path at dawn. Join the young girl, Serena, as she converses with Kefali, and protect a warm lie. Protect a warm lie that the dawn device will stay alight forever, I assume. Is there any more Serena quests? Because this one would have been like, what, 3.2? There's another Serena quest at Night Akama. Ooh, okay. Oh no!
The more the better.
Night Akama, so she's gonna see that it was all a lie? Oh no. No! Ancient Verse of the Sky. Save the people surrounded by monsters. Oh, we gotta go save people.
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh, is that Serena?
So that's how it works.
Damn, shit's cooked. Oh. Damionis! Phew. So this is the legendary Black Tide monster? I can't believe I actually managed to take one down. Could I have the potential to become a hero among the Chrysos heirs? Hiss. That hurts. I really let my guard down, didn't I? And my blood is red. So I suppose a hero's end isn't meant to be mine after all. This wound is too deep. I don't have a lot of time left. I was going to see the world beyond the sky. But now I'm going to have to die on the ground. What a disgrace to the title of an adventurer. Ugh, the Garden of Life used to be so lively. Why does it have to be so quiet now? I have so much to say before I go, yet no one to share them with. Or maybe this is my only chance. If the Dawn device has been extinguished, then it means the Outlander succeeded. Aquila's curse is surely gone now. Maybe I can actually reach the world beyond the sky now. My wings. Where did they put them? Ah, over there. The Holy City guards surely know how to hide things well. I hope I have enough strength to crawl over. You can do it, Damianus. You're an adventurer. You see Damianus mount the flying amphora and charge towards the cliff like a knight challenging giants. In the blink of an eye, his figure disappeared beyond the horizon, and you're unsure if the amphora ever ascended into the sky. Regardless of whether this attempt succeeds, he probably won't be coming back to Akama. Damn! Rip. Serena, let meteors crush me? The Skyfather, stop that nonsense! Serena! Young sir, perfect timing. Can you vouch for me? They don't believe what I said. Vouch for what? What have you nicked now? Wait, you are... It's me, Serena, your former purse liberator? Occasional fibber? But now, daily do-gooder. In the Era Nova, I'll be a proper priestess of Kefali. But these ankle biters claim Kefali's shield's failing. That we're sitting ducks in the Holy City. I can't bear it anymore. Serena, you said that you heard the Skyfather's response at Dawncloud. Can you tell us what they said again? Of course, I've spent the last couple of days inscribing every word into my mind. I will carry the burden of this heavy dawn shielding the Holy City from the tides of darkness. Clear as day, the Skyfather's voice on the peak of the Holy Mountain. But we can clearly see that the dawn on their shoulder isn't shining anymore. Either the Skyfather made a mistake. Blasphemy! The prophecy can't be wrong. Then, Serena, you've never actually been to Dawncloud, have you? It's all a bunch of lies you made up to fool us. Oh no, we have a mini cipher here. The prophecy does indeed have falsehoods. Please, don't resort to violence. We can talk things through. The prophecy is fake! Serena, there's no need for altruism. Lies will only dash your hopes of becoming a priestess of Kefali in the new world. I'm ready for Thanatos' embrace. Hey, stop talking. You two, do you need to hear it for yourselves to believe it? Then if only we can find that nice guard who smuggled me into Dawncloud last time. I would like to sneakily say hi to him. I think we troubled him enough last time. I don't want to disturb his work. Mister, I'm begging you, can you come to some kind of agreement with the other Dawncloud guards and bring me Yasin, Lathina to perform the last prayer at the Colossus of Kefali? Let them feel the determination and warmth in Kefali's voice. Let them be convinced that Akama will stand tall against the Black Tide, and the Titan who bears the world has never forgotten about us. Sure, I'll go ask the guard for you. Aren't there a bunch of monsters up there? Huh? Really? Great. If we make another trip, I'll definitely keep a close eye on them. We get in and get out, no detours at all. We will be waiting here for good news. Bad kid, good gift. Move a bit further from the children and think about the current situation. 3 noisy little troublemakers are actually arguing about whether Kefali's protection is real. Faced with Serena's plea to visit Dawncloud again, you need to ponder carefully. As you know, the supposed response from Kefali was done by Mr. Nice Guard, who the girl told you about. A lie needs to be helped up by infinitely more lies. Looks like you gotta find the guard again and deal with him in advance. Recall his face, recall his name. He's got that extremely common, very ordinary face for an Akaman. The NPC face. Just like all the countless other guards in the Holy City, you'll be hard-pressed to find him in a crowd. I'm drawing blanks. Let's case Dawncloud first. Speak with the guard at Dawncloud. Stop! You! Oh, it's you, Max. The war's already reached Akama. You might be pretty skilled and powerful, but if you don't have anything urgent that's keeping you out here, it's best to not linger outside and find shelter. The guard's tone is tough as his armor. He doesn't seem like the type to go tender easily. Mention you're looking for someone. Tell him about the children's request. What? Absolutely not. Look at the sorry state of things. The kids should stay where they're safe. Mention that you're looking for someone. Someone called Mr. Nice Guard? Got any other details? If you give any more details, you'll expose things. Serena doesn't want to cause the guard more trouble. Find a topic to use to probe for information. Do you need something else? You don't look like you're from around here. Did today's guard rotation get changed? You don't look like you're from around here. The one you're familiar with might be my colleague, maybe. We've been on the cycle in and out on the same post for more than a decade. But the situation is critical. The Holy Guards transferred a bunch of people to hold back the tide. There's only a small group left here to maintain order and evacuate the civilians. My colleague got deployed to the front line. I'd switch with him, but he refused. He just told me to stay here and leave the front lines to him. I know. His father was a guard of the city too, slaying monsters of the Black Tide. He always wanted to do the same thing, to prove he had the strength to protect his family in Akama. The holy city's only holy because it's got you in it. Heh, you got me acting up a cold sweat here. You can't just praise my friend. You can just praise my friend. I didn't do much. Where's he stationed? From Kefali Plaza to the city gates, the main Black Tide defense line. This batch of guards might be all that's deployed there. Hope they make it back in one piece. This time I'm swapping shifts with him no matter what. Go to the place he talked about. Maybe you can lend the guards a hand even. Oh my god, they're all dead. Did a battle just happen here? A young guard lies stiff on the ground, his limbs completely rigid, never to lift the lightest weapon ever again. No nameplates or relics, nothing to even identify him with. You sigh, closing his eyelids. You check his breathing, with the worst case scenario in mind, and confirm the absence of life in his body. His nameplate on his chest has a few blurred words that inscribe Fidius. Click, a sound comes, a disturbance resounding from breath in his armor. You check carefully and discover the source of the stone-made voice amplifier. Fides, still fiddling with that amplifier? I remember that was something that belonged to your father. Yeah, he liked to use it and play pretend, making voices for me when I was small. After he died in battle, I kept it. I thought it would never come in handy again, but it turns out I ended up mimicking voices with it sometimes too, and that day at Dawncloud. It was just an unexpected moment born of desperation, but seeing how happy it made the kid, I thought it was a worthwhile lie. I really hope she's still keeping the faith now. Really? Who did you impersonate? If I said I impersonated Kefali, would you believe me? Ha! Stop joking around. Say you're not deliberately jesting to lift our moods with how desperately the war's going, right? Oh no, look there! Black Tide monsters incoming! Which wave of battle are we on now? Let's go, let's get ready. We can't let the kids of the Holy City lose their smiles. So that's how it was. I understand. Fedes. Oh, Mr. Niceguard, who sneaked us into the world-bearing altar and impersonated Kefali for Serena. That was his name. But sadly, he fell. As you sink deeper into your thoughts, despairing wail comes from the side. Despairing priest. All-knowing Skyfather, see your fallen guards, your people! Why does death stain your holy city? Have you abandoned them? The Aranova, our Aranova! I always believed that we would be awakened to that warm, radiant future in the tranquil dreams. But why does your dawn device darken? Didn't the chaplain say it would protect us till forever? The priest's sobs fade. You know the eternal protection was a lie that Cypher created. When the truth was revealed and faith shatters, will Serena be able to handle the following consequences? We can't let those kids lose their smiles. Yes, indeed. You recall Fedes' last words. We can't let the kids of the holy city lose their smiles, but how should we proceed? A plan forms in your mind. You take Fedes' stone-made amplifier and tell that upright guard the whole story, asking him to bring the children before the Colossus. And then use your lies to complete the children of Fedes' final wish. Let's do that then. The next day, after clearing the monsters roaming Dawncloud at entry hour, you bring the kids up here? Perfect timing, I'll hide before Serena and them arrive. Damn, so we're gonna lie? I don't really like that. Hide behind the Kefali statue and get ready for your act. Find a well-hidden spot behind the Kefali statue and pull off your performance. Standing there, you're well concealed enough. You grip the stone amplifier in your hands and fuck. Oh. Kids, by Max's sincerest request, we will make an exception and allow you into Dawncloud to behold the Titan's sacred form. It's extremely dangerous to wander out recklessly, so I intend for us to return the moment we encounter any monsters, but thanks to Kefali's divine providence, we didn't cross paths with any. Yeah, thankfully I cleared out the roads first. Don't waste any time. You can all pray to the Titan for a while. Thanks, mister. It's an amazing sight. Serena, you really came here before? Told you I wasn't lying. Go ahead and pray now. Oh, and you have to do it with piety and devoted faith. The Skyfather will definitely respond to your wishes as genuinely as he did mine. Ain't that right, Mr. Guard? Yeah, of course. Dawn machine's so big, will it fall on us? Remain silent. Careful, Titan's getting tired too. Nah, it's going against the law to litter from on high. I just have a ridiculous voice.
Nah, it's going against the law to litter from on high. Worry not. I swore with Law Titan I shall protect all of humanity and wield the authority to every memory in this world. The price will be to bear the heaviest burden until another takes the mantle.
Dummy Yason, what kind of question is that? You wasted your chance to pray. My turn. Skyfather Kefali, I ask you sincerely, Akama and the world-wound web have slowed. Be the news true or false, but everywhere seems to be war, chaos reigns in the cliffs, and strange shadows. Everyone said that that's because Aranova is coming, but what I want to know is, how will you protect us? Will you reach out and take us to the new world? Or it's like after we've been dead for a long time, you'll breathe a breath and resurrect us. I'm very scared of dying, so I hope it's the first. Remain silent. Don't fear death. It's just sleep. Come, all of you. Stand upon me. There is space.
Come, all of you. Stand upon me. There is space. I was born with a mighty body, so that when the apocalypse comes and the world collapses, I can carry the children I created with my arms on my shoulders, so that we might march towards the Aranova together. So long as you find a safe place to hide, I promise this, the Black Tide won't reach the Holy City, just as my body will stand here eternal.
Oh shoot, the battery died. All right, children, prayer's time over. Remember how the Skyfather replied to you? Yeah, neither meteors nor the Dawn device will fall on me. Everyone in Akama will definitely reach the Aranova safely. Good. Now you're all the chosen children who heard from the Skyfather. You should be with your families and stay safe and at ease during the apocalypse. She's too smart. It's over, huh? Serena's still there? Better sneak away from her quietly. All right, let's spill the beans. I'm invisible. I'm invisible. Young sir, I see you. Young sir, it was you who responded to our voices just now, right? Are you kidding? It was Kefali. All right, you saw right through me. It was me. Figures. I deceived you before, mister, but now you tricked me. Mister, tell me the truth. I can handle that. Was that voice last time also fake? It wasn't really Kefali either, right? It was Mr. Niceguard, wasn't it? You knew? The voice amplifier malfunctioned. You're hard to fool, you witty thing. You knew? Actually, I know about Kefali's voice, who Mr. Niceguard is. All of it. Bad liars. Can't really keep the lie for very long. Everyone did so much for me. The ones who protected me aren't just the distant Titan, but also those around me. Then why did you come to pray again? Yeah, because Yasin and Lathina still don't know yet. So many people have looked after me, so I wanted to look after the 2 kids who were even smaller than me too. I almost burst into tears the first time I heard Kefali's voice. I want them to hear it too, so that they believe, so that they know when Aranova is the so that they know when the Aranova in the prophecy comes will be protected by the world-bearing Titan. Plus, I'm Serena. I've slept in busted wooden boxes and kept myself alive by stealing. Don't matter if the prophecy come true or not. I've always done my best to keep surviving. Back at the Marmoreal Market, I'll tell all the adults and kids Kefali's reply is true. The Skyfather wants us to hold on to hope till the last day of the apocalypse, and then we will all meet again. I don't like hope built on lies, though. That's the issue. Serena, you've grown up. Don't spill the beans. Well, I'll escort you back. Thanks, young sir. We'll meet again in the Aranova. One day, Kefali. Is there another Serena quest? That's got to be the latest one, right? I'm sure is there more in the future, or is Aranova happen and we never see her again? I guess we'll see. This is that was a 3.3 one though, right? For sure, because it's in the nighttime of this area. One day, Kefali, disguise yourself as Kefali for the sake of the children. Smiles. That was a 3.3 quest. Okay, so if there's more, it'll be in the future, I guess. Huh. Well, there was another side quest down here.
It's still early. Where to now?
Whoa.
So that's how it works. Is that all?
Dude, the fucking Jade freaking me out. Puzzle! Oh my god, what is this? Nah, bro, I don't know if I can do this. Oh, I need to fucking get it to land on that or what? Wait, how? This is kind of crazy. Okay. Wait, what? This is kind of nuts. I need to get the ghost one to fall down by me stepping on the orange, but then how does the... This is crazy. So I need to get the ghost to step on the orange first, and then I go down, and then I need to get the ghost to go down to the bottom and press one of the blue ones so I can go down from the second layer, from right here down to here. I'm gonna die. Damn it. Already fucked up. Too far. If you need a tip, just say so. I've never taken help ever in my entire life. Am I the goat or what?
Looks good.
First try. What was I doing? I wanted to go activate that other anchor real quick. And then we'll do that blue quest. Lore, lore, lore. Oh, Celestial Ambrosia. Oh, lore, lore, lore. The first flame chase journey fragment. The preceding volume is missing, seemingly burned beyond recovery. As is well known, the Day Thunder Knight Seliosi challenged the gods was the key event that triggered the first flame chase journey. After that, the golden banners veiled the sky, heroes laid down their weapons against one another, and all rushed headlong into the torrent of fate. Fate! However, the true origins of that expedition were all far more complex than what poets have sung. Today, I shall unveil the secrets that ordinary chronicles dare not mention. Many believe that Akama, as the eternal holy city, was destined to stand for 1,000 years before faltering, yet history tells us otherwise. It has faced the brink of conquest more than once. whether driven by long-held grudges or manipulations of schemers. In the year of 3867 of the Light Calendar, the city-states of Locus, Ikaria, and Corinth formed an allied army and laid siege to Akama. It was an army of overwhelming scale. Warriors clad in bronze helmets and iron armor lined up in formations vast enough to fill the dawn cloud. Content missing, seemingly burned away. Thus, the tyrant of Loka's scheme succeeded. The 3 frontier generals perished one after another in the ensuing chaos. The soldiers stationed at the outer fortress, cut out from their reinforcements and supplies, were left with no choice but to surrender. For a time, the surroundings of the holy city lay utterly defenseless, as fragile as an egg on the edge of precipice. News of the approaching allied army swiftly reached Akama. The elders convened in a 3-day citizens' assembly, which ultimately achieved nothing but panic. Nobles and wealthy merchants locked themselves in their lavish apartments, hiring guards to stand watch in shifts for the illusion of security. Meanwhile, commoners and priests spent their days in prayer, hoping for a divine miracle to punish the invaders and save Akama from its impending doom. Content missing, seemingly burned away. Akama was indeed saved, but its saviors were not the gods. It was a mysterious army that suddenly appeared on the battlefield. Like a fish slipping into the fray, it bore no banners of any known city-state. Its formations were disciplined in movements, flawlessly coordinated. At the forefront, a warrior wielded a blade curved like a bow. From a stringed instrument cutting through the enemy ranks, as though spilling ink upon the battlefield canvas. Now we know her name. She was the demigod of the ocean, Dux Gladiorium. Hisalisalins! In that battle alone, she slew 60,000 foes. The blood that soaked her hem turned her into a specter in the eyes of the citizens. After securing the battlefield, this army did not simply depart. It marched boldly into Akama. At its head was Saridra, who would later be known as the demigod of law. She declared herself the city's supreme leader, vowing to bring justice to its people. It was not long before she took drastic measures to purge the Council of Elders, silencing all opposition. Some called her a dictator, a tyrant, a despot, but none could deny that under her rule, Akama swiftly regained its strength, laying the foundation for the prosperity it enjoys today. Interesting. So Saridra was like an old leader of Akama? Content missing, seemingly burned away. Saridra raised a vast army and conquered one city-state after another. While the swordsmaster remained by her side, decapitating champions one by one. Saridra raised a vast army and conquered one city-state after another, while the swordsmaster remained by her side. Who's the swordsmaster? Is that supposed to be Hisalisalins? Decapitating champions one by one. The Chrysos War dragged on. At last, the king of the Corinth throwing himself from a window in despair. The conflict came to an end. Almost single-handedly, Saridra and Hisalisalins ended the Chrysos War, securing Celery's legacy as ruler revered by all in the Holy City. As support for her grew among the populace, Celery issued an edict proclaiming the realization of Kefali's prophecy, the Era Nova. Her goal was to hunt the Titans and seize the core flame. She gathered an immense force of warriors, scholars, priests, and adventurers. Heroes from all corners of the land answered her call. Their numbers outmatched the pillars of the palace. This great campaign became known as the First Flame Chase Journey, yet none of the time foresaw that 1,000 years later, heroes would once again have to embark on the same path. And so the Flame Chase army met a bitter defeat. From that moment on, once wise Celery changed, she became obstinate, heedless of all counsel, and eventually vanished from the public eye entirely. It was only when the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, rose to restore order that Akama's political landscape stabilized once more. In recognition for Aglaya's wisdom and leadership, the Council of Elders appointed her as the new executor, a tradition that continues to this day. What? How does that just happen? I love Saridra, great with many teams. I hate how every male AMPHOREUS character, like, needs her.
Like, Anaxa wants her, Fine on Teams wants her, she's good for even, what's his name, My Day. Huh. This is a lot of new information, though. Archer from Fate loves her. Yeah. And so the Flame Chase army met a bitter defeat. From that moment on, the once wise Celery changed. She became obstinate, heedless of all counsel, and eventually vanished from the public eye entirely. It was only when the Goldweaver Aglaia rose to restore order that Akima's political... How does that just happen? That, like, I feel like I'm missing, like, decades worth of history right there. What the fuck? It was only when the Goldweaver Aglaia rose to restore order that Akima's political landscape stabilized once more. In recognition for Aglaia's wisdom and leadership, the Council of Elders appointed her as the new executor, a tradition that continues to this day. However, I believe that Celery did not simply disappear, as the Council of Elders claim. Rather, she stepped into a grander scheme yet to be unveiled. The fact that the law of AMPHOREUS remains unbroken to this day is the strongest evidence that is her continued influence. What is the law of AMPHOREUS? Content missing indeed. The fact that the law of AMPHOREUS remains unbroken to this day is the strongest evidence of her continued influence. Okay. So she went into hiding for, I assume her grand scheme is somehow yet to be revealed. Something to do with, like, maybe Era Nova. Oh, I think they mean the law of AMPHOREUS is in, like, the law, I guess, like, nature laws of physics. Like, the concept of, like, law, the law god is not missing, so she has to still be around, is what that means, I think, right? As for the Dux Gladiorium Hisalicelin, some say she still walks the lands of AMPHOREUS, wielding the divine authority of the ocean in solitude. The crashing waves against the shore, perhaps they are but the murmurs of her loneliness. You can still arrest. I think it means, like, more laws of physics would be the law titan. I don't know how the human concepts of law that really goes with. Because a lot of the titans are more so like inspired by old Greek gods that are really synonymous with different laws of nature. I don't know. Everything's always so fucking vague in this storyline. It pisses me off so much. Like, just give me the text. Why do I have to come up with a headcanon for everything? Perhaps they are but murmurs of her loneliness. Okay.
Let me go! I have to go back and get him!
Lore!
He's gone mad.
A letter home. My dear child, when you once asked how our ancestors lived in the sky, I always brushed it off by saying their stories were too long to be told in one sitting. But today, as I find myself with a rare moment of leisure, I want to capture those stories passed down through our family, leaving them as a keepsake for you. Did you know our ancestors also had places such like the Akama Marmot in Twilight Corridors? Blah, 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 blah.
What the fuck?
Is that all?
Oh, the bard!
Everyone, please, do not let your hearts be troubled by panic.
Do you believe in the Aranova? I want to believe. There are so many beautiful things in this world that yet to be recorded, and so many regrets that can never be healed. If Aranova is real, I hope to see my teacher Hesiod once again. I want to thank him and apologize to him. I have a poem for him. I want to introduce him to my parents and my sister. When that time comes, I will ask my teacher to compose a poem for you. He was a great poet. Is a great poet that could rival Ilya, and I'm sure you'll love it.
Is it possible that Lord Finan and the others have failed?
Lore! Ancestral diary fragments. An ancient diary with fragments missing. Its full context cannot be determined. I've decided to document these extraordinary occurrences. Perhaps someday someone will need to understand how we lost the light. Though reflecting on it now, that once ordinary brilliance always seemed like a distant dream. When did the first strange sign appear? I can't quite remember now, but I recall that roughly 3 months ago, while organizing materials in my study, I suddenly heard a commotion outside my window. People were running into the streets, pointing skyward and talking urgently. When I looked up, I noticed Aquila's radiance trembling, alternating between brightness and dimness, flickering several times before returning to its normal glow. It did appear slightly dimmer than before, though one would hardly notice without careful attention. Later, messages arrived from distant places. My students reported that their world had been plunged into darkness. Soon after, the darkness spread like ink expelled from an octopus. While at the baths, I overheard a grain vendor explaining that his crops had begun to wither due to the insufficient light. Most unsettling of all is this silence from priests who serve. In the past, faithful worshippers would frequently receive responses after praying to it, but this time, no matter how fervently the priests prayed, there was no answer. Had I not been acquainted with, I would never have learned of this classified information. Until yesterday, when the catastrophe finally descended and Akima's doom became inevitable, I awakened at entry hour with my heart pounding. Unexpectedly, the market outside was unusually crowded, with everyone staring skyward. Above Aquila's light quivered like restless eyelids. I struggled desperately to keep my eyes open, yet found myself helplessly closing them. The atmosphere in the streets grew intensely somber. Some began weeping, while others prayed frantically to Aquila. I saw a child tugging at their mother's clothing, asking what was happening, but the mother remained speechless, only holding her child closely. Shortly thereafter, the final light vanished. Aquila had closed all of their eyes completely. A chorus of lamentations echoed through the streets. Just as everyone believed Evernight had descended upon us, a golden light suddenly illuminated the sky above the holy city. It was the dawn device. The chaplain of Dawncloud proclaimed to everyone that this was Kefali's blessing, which would shine upon Akama forever, never ceasing. Though its brilliance cannot match Aquila's radiance, it at least provides us with a ray of hope. While everyone firmly believed what proclaimed, I harbored doubts. How could we possibly expect a machine to rival the divine power of a Titan? Of course, I wouldn't dare voice such thoughts publicly. At parting hour, I noticed numerous lights throughout the city. For the first time, as neighbors lit their candles and torches, everyone fears the approaching darkness, yet those flames are so small, a gentle breeze would extinguish them, as fragile as our hearts. I don't know how long we must endure these conditions. My friend, astrologist, reports observing unusual celestial phenomenon, as if something terrible approaches Aquila, yet none of us dare speak openly. The priests claim to have received a prophecy, and if they ever caught privately concerning themselves with, we would surely face. Having written this much, I find myself at a loss for words. I've secured this diary with 3 separate locks, hoping it remains undiscovered. I pray that when my child reads these words after growing up, the world will have reclaimed its eternal light. I hear commotion outside. With today's tremendous upheaval, Many parts of the city have suffered. I still don't know how my youngest sister, who lives farthest away, is faring. May the Titans protect us all. Sounds like he was in cahoots with that astrologist that was studying the sky back at the Grove, huh? Was probably the name that was blotted out there. Not the beep. Oh.
This Talantan amulet saved my life. I want 200,000 balance coins for it.
Quit yapping. Hand it over, or I'll finish you off right now.
Damn. Clementine. This place is no longer safe. Everyone, pack up and go to the shelter with the Holy City Guards. But Miss Clementine, this new location for the Twilight Courtyard that you and Miss Hyacine spent so much time selecting, Miss Hyacine has treated many of us Holy City Guards. We are still willing to send some people to guard this courtyard she left behind. Thank you for your kindness. However, the new Twilight Courtyard is in a residential alley. If it gets surrounded by the Black-Tide monsters, you will all be in grave danger. If Miss Hyacine were here, she would never want you to be in harm's way. But these beautiful decorations, they'll be destroyed by the monsters. It's all right. The Twilight Courtyard has never been a stable home. Was never a stable home. Miss Hyacine herself has witnessed its dissolution twice. She truly put a lot of effort to rebuild it. Whenever she was choosing a location for the Twilight Courtyard, whether it be the Grove or Akama, she'd search every corner just to find the most beautiful spot. But perhaps she isn't aware of that. We all believe that wherever Miss Hyacine is the warm sanctuary it will be. That's true. To put it bluntly, even the Twilight Courtyard were built in the abyss. Miss Hyacine would still light up that dark place. Miss Clementine, please evacuate this place. I'll help you move these medical supplies. By the way, I'd like to take some shiny decorations with me. Oh my god. Hey, what are you doing? The silent girl looks at you, silent, but there's a glimmer of hope in her eyes. Hello, little one. Is there anything I can help you with? The girl tries to communicate with you through gestures. You don't understand sign language, but Mem steps in to translate. She says, Sir, I've been a blonde lady before. Sir, I've seen a blonde lady before. She was with you. Did she leave? Don't worry, she's fine. We'll definitely see her again after the Era Nova. The girl seems to understand your lip movements. She's silent for a while, looking a little sad. I'm sorry. Maybe it's my fault. Can you tell me what happened? The bad people have already gotten what they deserve. Can you tell me what happened? A few days ago, some scary people broke into my house. I saw them whispering, and they said if that lady didn't disappear, they'd take my eyes. Those fiends. They won't spare even a little kid. Well, but it does fit their character. I was scared, but they explained that it's okay, I haven't done anything bad, and that the lady will definitely disappear for me. They seemed quite troubled. One of them said that it was the decision of their leader, that lady. She must have been troubled too. But a purple sprite holding a chest passed by. A purple sprite holding a chest, who could that be? And it seemed like it was trying to protect me in secret while those people were here, so I'm fine. The bad people got what they deserve. What they deserve? Now no one will bully the lady anymore, right? Is there anything else I can help you with? Sir, if you'd ever seen the blonde lady again, can you apologize to her for me? Sure thing, don't worry, this isn't your fault. But if I could protect myself, that lady wouldn't have been bullied, so please. Thank you, sir. May Kefali bless you. The sacred candle, once flowing with golden fluid, now lies dim, extinguished, helplessly fading into the dusk of twilight. Perhaps it is because the Era Nova is imminent, and the overflowing divine energy has begun to coalesce once more. You reach out to touch it, but receive no response. Dedge. What's going on here? Oh my god, I literally have to go to the other side. Are you kidding me? I hear a chest. Did we open this?
Is it possible an accident has happened to the Crisp Stairs?
Virtus. Mr. Noldus, I've asked around, but even Kefali's priests are baffled by the Dawn Device's sudden change.
How could this be? Where is the High Priest now?
Lady Tribios is leading the citizens to evacuate to the square seeking temporary shelter. Virtus, looks like this is our final day in this world. What? No! The priority is for us to find shelter in a safe place. Where can we find safety in the Evernight? The new world? You are still uneasy about the vision of Aranova. Yes, but I won't say much more at this point. Now recite the 37th chapter of the scriptures, 4th line. If the scenery behind the door is charming, yet none can step into it, then it may still be a place of beauty. Indeed, as the priest of Fate Titans, we must not stand in the way of those who long for their destiny. Your views have changed quite a bit since you arrived in Akama. I imagine the other priests are probably laughing and discussing this behind your back. Enough. Let's head to the plaza. The citizens are probably still panicking with how fast everything happened. As priests, we must offer them support before their destiny arrives. You two, get away from here. Black-tide creatures, Virtus, don't worry about me, run! Watch out! The memory ends abruptly, leaving only a cold chill. Oh. Serena! She's got the title Orphan. Oh, it's you, mister. I've learned many new words recently. Sestafona says literacy improves one's chance of becoming a high priestess in the afterlife to interpret the prophecy, though I don't see why edicts need interpreting. I'll still try my best. Where are your two little companions? You remember them, Yason and Lathina. Both rascals behave properly now. One stopped worrying about the meteor strikes, the other runs around in safe zones helping refugees. All thanks to Kefali's prophecy we heard at Dawncloud, right? Shh, let's keep it a secret together. Shh, of course, I'll whisper it only to you. Now every adult and child at the market believes I truly heard the Skyfather's prophecy. When they ask Serena, when will it end? What would we do? I say, wait peacefully, Kefali will answer our faith. That's terrible. That's not lying, is it? Pinky promise will protect the tiny spark of hope in everyone's heart. Oh my god. Hello, little priestess of Kefali. Mister, that title makes me blush. Look, this is the most open place in the whole market. Many people who come to seek shelter in Akama pass through here, including me, who came from Ikatis. But now the apocalypse is coming. Many more people want to leave and seek shelter in other cities. I stand here to remind them, fleeing has no end. Better to stay peacefully in the holy city. Akama is the last home we'll protect and will ultimately shelter us. It must be. What do you think of Aranova now? Mister, you worry I think Aranova is just kind guards and you weaving comfort tales for children like me? On the contrary, I've realized Kefali's protection never ceased, though it no longer speaks to us. Without Destiny's mercy, I'd have died in Ikatis' black tide, never reached the holy city, met kind caretakers, nor dared dream of visiting Dawncloud. Even hearing the prophecy was the Sky Father's mercy, letting me cradle hope and pass it onward. So don't worry, maybe tomorrow we'll wake to see the skies relit. Keep it up, smart one. I will. I'm Serena, blessed by Kefali. Mister, let's meet again in the new world. Ay, ay, ay.
A black tide monster?
Why is this guy
them packing with my fists?
Oh my goodness. Akama resident, for Kefali's sake. For Kefali's sake, could some hero please come to the rescue? On my way. You knock out the black tide creatures in no time. Are you guys all right? Yeah, we're fine. Thanks to the rescue, hero. It's just, I swear I'm not seeing things. The one who helped us has to be a ghost. What's going on? Before the barrier trapped us, a monster was closing in. Thankfully, a woman led it away, keeping us safe. But the woman was a stranger and she disappeared in the blink of an eye. We got a little freaked out. Ah, that's her. What the? Wait! Good deeds deserve a name. We're heading out into the safe room now, hero. If you run into her again, please say thank you for us. New quest. Ancient verse of the sky. Find the ghost that helped the residents. As night falls again, there is a commotion near the Marmriel market. It seems like someone is in danger. Hurry over and have a look. Batman.
Is it possible an accident has happened?
Hooked. Alterfly. Bloop bloop. My head's spinning. My thoughts are drifting. My worries and sorrows are melting away. If I keep this up, will the happy moments of the day last forever? Stop running away. Give me a sip too. You want a drink too? No can do. You've got a hero's duty to fulfill. All right. I have a mission from my dear wife too. Time to get moving. Wife. Bugs have wives? This person in front of me, is she real? She's silent, but somehow you can tell she means no harm. Hello, miss. She's got feet, no doubt. She's a real person. Can ghosts even be seen on camera? Greetings. The scent of clouds. Have you been to my homeland? Clouds, could it be? Are you from the same place as Hyacine? Are you talking about the Eye of Twilight? Ah, Aquila, what a nostalgic sound. Yes, yes. Twilight, courtyard, the sound of wind in the deep blue sky. Please help me find the way home. I want to return to that sky. The nymph's got more game than me. With those words, the figure vanishes in an instant as if it never existed, but in your hand you find a pendant you didn't even notice you were holding. Was that really a ghost? Who do I report this to when I'm done with the mission? No one responds. She seems to be connected to the Twilight Courtyard, but doesn't seem to know Hyacine. Also, when she said return to the sky, what did she mean? Anyway, I should finish what can be done. Are we going to the sky now? Head to the Bastion Ruins in the Eye of Twilight? Yup. Oh god, where do we find her, chat? Hopefully she's like right here. Okay, thank goodness she is right there. Optional, look for relevant memories. Oh. Mother, you once said winter, rain, and sunlight. They are all the same. Only when they come together does the sky become flawless and radiant. The pendant quivers slightly, leading you further down. Okay, so I guess we take this down. What if you got Rappa right now? Try, I will do one single pull for you. Damn. Pela! Where's the next optional memory? Oh, you twist this thing. I was like, what? Father, you once said the faint light symbolizes healing and reconciliation, but if a healer can't heal themselves, where else can they turn? The pendant quivers slightly, leading you further down. Where's the last one? Way over there. What the hell? Oh, bug. Unless you check the guides on the web. Weird patterns inside the complete creation imps. The emoji here says that you can't solve it on your own. Is that supposed to be a hint? You're supposed to look it up on the web. You can brute force it. Dub. Chest. What's that investigate that was over here? The descendants of the Chrysos heir have such blood flowing in their veins, you truly feel concerned for them. Spinny. Spinny. Spinny.
We need a strategy.
Will of preservation.
Make a wish.
Does that hurt?
Let him cook.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Relax. Nap time. Stand still. Time to say bye. Boom.
Ill fate descends.
Relax. Like what you see? Me too.
The boundary between dawn and dusk fades, and this vow will live on with the name Twilight Courtyard. So it's enough, right? I really just want to see you both again. The figure falls silent, and the pendant in your hand sinks into a slumber, leading you towards the bottom of the sky. Puzzle, 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 puzzle. Oh, wasn't too hard.
Looks good.
Cease your advance, vile and flawed mammals, vile and flawed. Cease your advance, vile and flawed mammals. Cease your advance, vile and flawed. Cease your advance, vile and flawed mammals. Cease your advance. Cease it, blah, 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 blah. What Aquila said in the Enlightenment has been completely distorted. There's a bug down here. The knowing bug. I know all the secrets under the sky. The line of people wanting to ask me questions could stretch from the Marmorial Palace to Castrum Kremnos. For a bit of peace and quiet, I had no choice but to hide. I don't believe that anyone could track me down here. Oh! Tell me your master's secrets. That motherfucker stealing bugs now? It's you. Bart Roberts has spoken of you and its good friend. Now I understand. Wait, you're not Bart Roberts? Am I Bart Roberts or am I not? I play tricks like Bart Roberts, so I am Bart Roberts. But Bart Roberts is too busy for games right now, so I am not Bart Roberts. Did that bug's nonsense affect my mind? Do you know how it goes? Insist you know everything and you'll end up looking foolish. Anyway, I'm not Bart Roberts. I'm its projection. So it can create projections of itself? What exactly is it busy doing? Did they recover their Titan powers? Titan? What Titan? Don't tell me you believe that. Bart Roberts is actually Zagreus? Only Ancestor Zagreus would say such a ridiculous thing with a straight face. The game's over. So here's your bug back. I do wonder if, after its pool of gold experience, it'll still brag about knowing everything. Knowledge knows no bounds. Some know they know. Some know they don't. Some don't know they know. And some don't know they don't. But the most impressive are those who know they don't know they don't know. I've already made it simple as possible. Can't possibly trim it down anymore, you know? What? Find the knowing bug. You lower your head and gaze, pondering the origin of all this. You feel as though someone is calling your name, but no one is around. Perhaps it's just an illusion brought about by the intense heat of the furnace core. The boiling pool emits suffocating heat. Sometimes the most radiant gold is not the fluid in the vessel, but the souls willing to sacrifice themselves for the world. This is it. Now just to place the pendant in the pool. Place the pendant down. Welcome home, Moria. This time, we won't be separated again. You snap out of your confusion, and the prismatic barrier slowly melts away. Somehow Hyacine has cloaked you with her power. The lingering sensation of Ornyx's prayer still clings to you. That recent experience perhaps was just a fleeting memory. Is this enough? May she find peace with her regrets. Yeah. Even with wings scattered, the smiles of the Earth's creatures make you stop and look, and the place where sky denizens belong remains that same blue expanse. Thank you, everyone. The voice fades away, leaving the sense of calm. Was that Hyacine's ancestor, if I remember correctly? That's kind of what I figured it was. I can't remember if Moria was her name or not. Detective Fly? Firefly? Humph. There used to be a couple here, always whispering vows of eternal love. I heard them so much that I was sick of it. Now at Doomsday, will they stick together through thick and thin, or flee in different directions when disaster strikes? I'd love to find out. Maybe that's just my occupational habit. Ayakihu? Who, I might have to look it up. From last VOD. Go to the part where the ancestor was right before the first boss fight.
It's about...
You can refresh your stream. Oh, it was unnamed Chrysosair. That was her ancestor though, right? Was that her? Moria? I don't know. I think it's implied to be her name. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure that was her for sure, right? Anyways. Was there any other side quests anyone wanted me to do before we got into 3.4? I thought those quests were gonna be way more significant, I'm not gonna lie. Like, we didn't get much out of those. The Serena one was cute, I guess. I'm glad we did the Serena ones.
Is it possible?
Even though I'm pissed that we're... I've never been a fan of hope with a lie. I personally prefer the hope with a human, the unwavering human, what's it called? The unwavering human spirit? Something like that. The indomitable human spirit, that's what I was looking for. The innate, relentless capacity of people to preserve, find hope, and rise above extreme adversity, tragedy, or hardship. I kind of dig that more than giving people hope with the lie. Finon, you gotta become Kefali, that's the only way, buddy. The golden scapegoat one, but that would require you to do the all the golden scapegoats on all mats to finish it as unlocks as you do them. Yeah, I don't want that. And the bug one, people were telling me there's like a cool riddle or whatever. You do some puzzles and riddles if you collect all the bugs. And I was like, dude, I am not doing all that just to get a little bit of backstory on something. That's crazy to me. You could just watch what happens in the reaction stream. I don't even know if I want to do that. Like, I feel like that's ridiculous. Like, there should not be information that's locked behind some shit like that just to enjoy the story. You know what I mean?
Nice.
Alright, I think I'm getting tired. We started late today because I knew it was going to be a shorter stream and I was doing other stuff. That might be it for the side quest VOD. Side quest stream. Are we gonna watch something? No watch stuff today. We got a watch party stream planned where we're gonna watch the marketing material for 3.3 that we haven't watched. We're gonna watch the marketing material for 3.4 because I'm thinking I've got some stuff to do this week. I think we might actually have the watch party stream post 3.4, and so we'll watch 3.4 stuff, 3.3 stuff, and the 2 hour long
oh my gosh, what's it called? The concert, the Honkai Star Rail concert. That I have already seen it. At Rappa time. Yes, we'll do Rappa pulls. Where should we go? The last put. Should I go to my lucky spot? I seem to have good luck at my lucky spot. My spot where I take all my dates. Dream's Edge. You mean 3.2 and 3.3? No, we watched 3.2 stuff, didn't we? I mean 3.3 and 3.4. So next Sunday morning should be 3.4. Yeah. We watched 3.2 stuff at the end of the 3.2 live stream, I think, or the part 2 one anyway. He loves Firefly date spot. I mean, I didn't say I'd take Firefly here, right, Kafka? Seba, my king. Watch, we're gonna get it in one multi. Lucky spot, lucky character, right here. Damn. I thought you wanted to watch the 3.4 stuff after you played 3.4. I'm talking jargon. You're misunderstanding me. After 3.4, we are going to have a live stream where we have a watch party. After 3.4, there's going to be a separate watch party live stream where we are going to spend the entire stream watching videos. The entire stream is going to be it. Whatever I edited. Yeah, well, but there's going to be a big watch party stream after 3.4 where we watch the 3.3 videos, the 3.4 videos, and the concert. That should be a fun stream. It's just going to be a big watch party stream. I still don't understand. Moe, I'm going to fucking slap you. Pulling a character you'll play after 3 months. The joke is Dahlia in her best in slot. True. Let's have another side quest stream after 3.4. No. No. Absolutely. Look at, we actually got enough jade for another 10 pull. Look at that. Holy shit. From just running around collecting shit and doing the side quests. Side quest stream, successful. We got jade. All right, right here. Damn. Could you imagine? Right here. Bro. We're going to fucking hard pity. We going to hard pity, bro. All right, double Shirley. Himiko, I already lost the 50-50 to Blade. I already lost the 50-50 to Blade. This is like guaranteed hard pity. There she is. It's early in the multi. We get a double, Shirley. I got a double on Firefly thanks to Yams. Surely we get a double right here. We get the other multi-unit break unit, right? Other multi-attack break unit, AoE attack unit, or AoE break unit, double. Damn it. 2 Hanyas though. All right, surely we get lucky on the light cone too, right? We have whale dust as well. Holy moly. All right, light cone. And we're like at 0, I think, on this. Yeah. 5. Damn, bro. I was kind of hoping. All right, we need a lucky spot for a couple singles. One of y'all said the Clocky statue. We'll give it a try. What are you talking about? The best and only AoE DPS is Himiko. Wait, we have to level her up. Fuck, I didn't do that. Frick, chat. No wonder we didn't get the light cone from those.
Enduring the 4 stresses and 8 sufferings, experiencing prosperity and decline.
She's an NPC at Paperfold University. You're lying to me. We look.
Us, enduring the 4 stresses and 8 sufferings, experiencing prosperity and decline.
After you do the event, that's what chat was saying. They said that she's a hologram. I did not do the event.
Us, enduring the 4 stresses and 8 sufferings, experiencing prosperity and decline. This life is fleeting like a cloud, leaving no mark behind, like morning dew and lightning.
Lightning? Yeah! Oh no. No, all the feetsies. What does she want for her body? Attack percent? Where's Fireflies? Yeah, she does. Firefly? Give that to Rappa. And you know what? Give the feet to Rappa too. What the hell you doing with those? Firefly, give that to Rappa. What else we got on the head? Firefly, give that to Rappa. And you know what? Take that off. Disgraceful. You want to give me break effect. You want to give me break effect. Fucking hate this game. I guess once we have Dahlia, you just throw this on every break unit, right? Bruh. What the fuck? The only time I don't want it to go into crit? Amazing. Yeah, whoo! Wait.
Ninja runaway fast technique!
Ninja runaway fast technique! Whee! How long does it go? Whoa, look, I'm painting the streets! What the hell? Oh, it doesn't last forever.
Imaginary orb is useless. Well, so is the crit stat. It doesn't matter. I'm replacing the fucking orb in the orb in the string as soon as I get Dahlia usable. The rings, chat. All right, now that she's leveled up, we're gonna have luck right here. Damn it. Where's the luckier spot? Oh, was that her banner? Whoops! Let's go to Jingyuan. Ow. Bro, I never know the name of any of these fucking places. Which one's the one with 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 Pure Fiction? Nine out of 10 people agree with Rappa should stand next to Dan Heng. I don't think Rappa and Dan Heng would get along. Low key. Here we go. Yan King! General, I have come here to request a light cone. Dude, you kidding me? Jingyuan? What the hell, dude? All right, one final one. Where's the luckiest place? Yan King. I don't even think, can you even find Dan Heng out in the world, in the overworld? I don't know if you can. Maybe if you had Boot Hill out? Is Boot Hill the lucky one? Not Rappa fully leveled up? Alright, here's Boot Hill back in the Yeehaw team. Where's the lucky spot, Yams? You can find Dan Heng? No, he's not on the train. That's what I'm saying. I'm in the AMPHOREUS storyline. He's not on the train. If you start 3.4, okay. Look how sexy he is. Wait, what's on the... Wait, I've never seen... Is that a fucking eagle with a cowboy hat? I've never seen it. He has a thing on his back. What the hell? I've never seen that because it's been hidden under his poncho. Yams, have you seen that? What the hell? You didn't notice? I've never seen that on his back before. Like, maybe the writing at the top, but I've never seen, like, they're a full-on fucking, like, eagle. What the hell? It's a chicken. Canonically, in my head, it's a chicken. It's a chicken with a cowboy hat. Fraud boot hill hand, I might be. Yams doesn't have a spot. That's crazy. All right. Maybe I take Boot Hill to the date spot. What do y'all think? The true Penacony break DPS. We have to go to the Penacony break DPS date spot. Where only true lovers go to date. The upcoming male character looks a lot like Boot Hill. Yeah, everyone says that, and I think y'all are fucking blind. Like, the upcoming character looks nothing like Boot Hill at all. Like, he's a male character with long hair and a hat, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, it's Boot Hill!" I was like, he's not even wearing, like, Western wear. Like, he looks like a fucking mobster. It's not a cowboy hat. It's not a cowboy fit. He's got long hair and a mob hat. Like, he's wearing a fucking fedora. That's not a cowboy hat. Y'all dumb as hell. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. Boot Hill stays supreme. Mobster. No, I get your anger, Max. I agree. It's just... they're fucking similar. Like, that's why when everyone was saying, what's her name? Who's this chick? People were comparing, like, this art style just because it, on the Finon splash art, they're both, like, looking up and their heads are angled in the same way. And they have, like, everyone was comparing, like, the Finon art to this art, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, it's female Finon." And I was like, no, that's Hoyo's art style. They all look the fucking same. They all look the same. They look the same because it's the same artist that draws all of their shit, dude. I'm, like, losing my mind. It's like the same thing with, like, Takeuchi, because, like, Takeuchi in the Fate series, all of Takeuchi's faces, it's called, like, Takeuchi face syndrome, because this Takeuchi only draws one style of face and they all look the same. And that's why, like, all the different Saber faces, and not just the Saber faces, but just, like, all the faces in, like, the typical Fate Stay Night visual novel, like, a lot of their faces look the exact same because they're drawn by the same person. Ashvale's just vaguely similar in the hat, maybe the haircut, but the rest is completely different. This man is blind and can't read. She has the same pattern in her eyes. You're telling me she got the Kefali symbol in her eye? Oh man, AMPHOREUS ain't over once we get to 4.0, it's still going? You're telling me this character still got the Kefali symbol in their eye? That's nuts. Wait till he gets to find out the One Piece females. The funny thing is that Takeuchi art doesn't really look the same to me. I can't for the life of me mistake any of them for each other. I can't either, but you can't disagree that, like, they have the face, like, if you took the hair off and maybe some of the different, like, if they have different facial blemishes, like, they look the same. Like, that's what like the Takeuchi, like, similar face thing is, at least. Like, they're drawn, the base of their faces are drawn the same. This is post-transition Finon, don't you know? Oh my goodness. Yaoguan looks more like Vita in Honkai Impact 3. I did play the Honkai Impact 3 Honkai Star Rail collab, and Vita, I do have Vita in Honkai Impact 3. I have her and her costume. Don't you know? Can't disagree, Aoko looks insanely similar to another tsundere. Does she? At the Mihoyo was drawn by a different artist. They're drawn by the one that does Skahawk Scotty, or Skahawk in general. Whoever that artist is, I can't remember their name for the life of me right now, but that's who did Mihoyo. Mihoyo wasn't done by it was written by Nasu, but the art is done by a different artist, not Takeuchi. Koyama, yeah, that's their name. Koyama's the artist that did Scotty or Skahawk. I always want to call her Scotty because I just know the character more. You will make me eat your hat? I would never eat my hat. Anyways, we're at the lucky spot. We got Boot Hill. We might have 2 more pulls. All right, we single in it. The last card. Guess you gotta spend $100. Well, we got 15 days left. Surely I do another. We're doing another side quest stream. I got a whole 10 pull today from that side quest, doing all the side quests. Maybe I'll do some events too in my off time. I do have a lot of events to still do. All right, baby. Come on now. Fuck. Hello, masked elephant. All right. Chat, that might be it. How do I look at, I got a new Rappa profile picture. Where's events? Travelogue. And then how do I look at old events? I might plug into this one just to get the limited time rewards too. I won't talk to any NPCs, don't worry. I won't explore around. I'll just do the event just like I did with the Slip and Slammers. There he is. Yeah, that's not... Bro looks nothing... Look at him! Doesn't he have a cane, too? I think I've seen him with a cane before. That he's wearing a fucking fedora. He looks like a mob boss. Or a mafia. Like a member of the mafia. Bro's got Aquala's eyes inside of his fucking coat, too. Love him. He can pimp me out. He's so hot. He looks like a pimp. How do I go to old events? Add Rappa and Boot Hill to the same team. I want to hear their dialogue. Oh, true. They do have that, don't they? I can look at Rappa's like dialogue in general now, too. Wait, how do I do that voice? Oh, here we go.
Long time no see, baseball bat ninja. Your way of the ninja shines like 1,000 rays of light. As the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions read, at the end of hell, there is light that illuminates all the darkness in the world.
Aw, I love that. You gotta go through hell, or people that go through hell can illuminate the darkness. Self-identity.
My ninja name is Rappa, which means to be of a steady heart, destroying evil and unveiling righteousness. It is just like the arrows of the Great Lan, far-reaching and all-prevailing.
Hunt!
Cosmic ninjutsu is ever-changing, but the ninja belief in exorcising evil will never change. Sushi is absolutely not rice. Haikus are absolutely not song lyrics, and these weapons are absolutely not equipment. They are ninja tech, forged with ninja methods, instilled with ninja spirit, controlled with ninjutsu, and put into use for the way of the ninja.
What are your hobbies?
On peaceful days, one must not neglect one's training. Reciting ninja mantras, crafting dazzling ninja seals, and studying ninja scrolls. These are the 3 joys of enrichment.
What are you annoyed by?
Evil officials all over dislike me drawing my dazzling ninja seals. I once spent 7 days and nights in a station called Subway, contending with an acolyte. And that incident appears to have been made into a super fantasia.
Bro. Knowledge about love.
Master Kucha once taught me that love is the fundamental source of perseverance that constitutes everything in the world. Seeking like-minded individuals and deep love, this is the essence of secret ninjutsu technique, Aishiteru.
About, oh my god, I love how it says about, oh my god, it's about the fucking, that's so funny. Wait, the about section, when you ask her about the different characters, it's got their nicknames. Because about Lord Silvergun Shura, that's Boot Hill. I remember that nickname. That's so funny. About Lord Silvergun Shura.
The bullet of Lord Silvergun Shura seals throats far and wide. The will of Silvergun Shura is indestructible. If you fire at his will with the bullet of Silvergun Shura, sorry, seems like the conversation went in an unexpected direction.
She's about to be doing a fanfic. About Ninja here. I don't know any of these other ones. I literally only remember the Boot Hill ones. Silvergun Shura. Who are the other ones? Evil Ninja Asuru?
In the Mappo age of the Dharma, the evil ninja thrives. Fortunately, no matter how powerful the evil ninja Osaru is, it is difficult to escape the law of birth and death. Those who are born must die, and karma will not be extinguished. The divine power of the Great Lan will eventually manifest.
Ninja Haru is Dong Hung?
This person's ninjutsu is superb, and his eloquence is extraordinary, making him a ninja master of both literary and martial arts. I cannot yet attain his state of mind, so I must continue to practice.
The red Oni with the ninja prosthetic arm?
To witness the duel of Lord Silvergun Shura, I once visited the Xianzhou Lafu. His opponent was Red Oni Ninja, who used a ninja prosthetic arm with a pure and unwavering fighting spirit, far from ordinary.
That's cool. Talking about the, what was that Xianzhou Lafu event? Interesting. Luca and the, what was that event called? Everyone always, dude, it annoys me, the war dance. It annoys me to no end every time I talk about, like, wanting other characters to get, like, more, like, I was like, can we get more character development for, like, older characters? And everyone's like, they did the war dance event, they did the war dance event. And I was like, motherfucker, war dance event was, like, 2 years ago at this point. What are we talking about? That shit was a while ago. Like, we needed, that it needs to happen more often. The war dance event was good. It was good. It was really good. I like the war dance event, and I will compliment the war dance event, but we need more. We need more like that. Mechanical Fever.
Ah, the swift melody of the Snow Country's ninja music. Such melodious sounds are sure to sway like the spring breeze, quietly ascending to the white clouds above.
Ninja Ruri.
She once suffered from not knowing her origins,
but
continued to forge ahead. As the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions read, life is fleeting. It exists within, not out. In departure, not arrival. In here, not elsewhere.
Who the hell's Gamma?
He traverses the visible world, compiling all things in search of the true way of the ninja. Yet all phenomena are mere illusions. As the cosmic ninjutsu inscriptions read, dreams are dreamless. Emptiness is not empty, neither coming nor going, only in the middle.
Oh, this was Mr. Rekka? And then his singer, is this Robin?
Ah, what a beautiful melody. When the singing begins, I too lament on the ground. The season of glory blooms only once in a lifetime. Alas, flowers and people come and go.
When added to a team with Boot Hill.
Lord Silvergun Shira, let the evil fiendlings taste the power of our dazzling ninja alliance.
When added to a team with Max.
Ninja, please impart me with your wisdom.
Dun Hung.
Ninja Hiryu, with your help, we have the strength of 100.
With March 7th.
Such mastery of the ice release ninjutsu, as expected of Ninja Ruri.
When added to a team with Robin.
With your sound release ninjutsu, we can surely wipe out all evil.
Cute. I was gonna say I wish she had one on Sunday, man. Sunday is still like such an interesting character to me. It bums me out that he didn't come with us on AMPHOREUS. I guess he's still like in the background doing stuff, but did Saber ever have anything on Sunday? I don't think so. No, he wasn't even in the story. It wouldn't make sense, but I want more people talking about Sunday and his like the redemption arc he's started, and I hope they go somewhere with it.
ある童話によれば、この宝剣は愚か者には見えないそうです。マスター、あなたにはちゃんと見えていますよね。
Excalibur! About Boot Hill? This one's ingrained in my head.
これまでも復讐の念に駆られて生きる人をあまたと見てきました。ただ、彼らの魂は復讐を果たした瞬間に崩れてしまうものです。
I've seen many people fueled by vengeance.
新たな生きる意味を見つけられることを願っています。
I've seen many people fueled by vengeance only to have their souls shattered at the moment their revenge is complete. I hope that once his revenge is fulfilled, he can still find a reason to exist in this world. Wise words from Saberman. It's kind of old news for me, just because I've went through that years ago, or come to understand that years ago. But and it was why I like wasn't a big fan of what they were trying to say with if anyone goes back to my VOD for the was it 2.6 was 2.6 the banana event in 2.6 with Boot Hill's backstory. They were trying to push like that exact feeling of like not wanting to go down a path of revenge because of a specific or because like once your revenge was complete your life would be empty. And I kept trying to, I was like, okay, yeah, that's true, but can we also twist it to that? Because I think that they were trying to push for Boot Hill not to go against the IPC or whatnot. And I was like, no, like don't have like the revenge be your whole lifeline, but you need to, like, Boot Hill's whole journey was, for me, understanding that he wants to prevent what had happened to his planet and his people and his family, prevent that from happening to anyone else in the future, because the people that did that are still at large. And so it needs to be, I would love for a character arc for Boot Hill to be, to understand it's not supposed to be a quest for vengeance, but rather a quest for justice. The IPC will preserve. Funny how revenge is the whole reason behind most Hunt factions. Yeah, with the Cianjo as well. Well, that's like how it was created. Like, Hunt was literally created to hunt down the, what's it called? What's the life one called? Abundance. What annoys Saber? The lack of food?
この地に長くとどまれないのはとても残念です。もし再びお会いする機会があれば、今度こそマスターが話してくれた世界に連れて行ってください。
Unfortunately, I can't stay here for long. If we meet again, please take these words. Take me to those worlds you mentioned. I'd love to see them for myself. She's bummed she can't stay here long. Fate and world. Lack of food because fat fuck ate them all. Kawasumi does the Excalibur so good.
She was born to say that line, man. What did Archer say about fucking Aventurine? He says something funny here.
マスターとサーバントは似ているケースが多い。あの男と私の場合は、おそらくどちらも心
Oh,
の
maybe it was it Saber then? They said something about gambling. Maybe it was Saber.
自ら危険を求める者は往々にして戦慮です。しかし彼の場合、卓越した知性を持ちながら死に直面する間際の制御不能な
Saber calls him a rational madman.
まさに理性的な強人と言えるでしょう。
A formidable fighter who doesn't care about winning or losing. That is truly fearsome.
何より
About what does he say about Buhil?
一見感情のままに行動する男に見えるが、意外にも計画性がある。私と気が合いそうだ。
Seems to act on impulse, but there's a method to his madness. Guess he's the kind of person I can get along with. About Pom Pom?
あの短い手足で舵を切り盛りしている。
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, he talks about the
短い手
chores.
足で舵を。彼の出会ってきたすべての相手が君のようなものであれば、きっと良い人間になれていただろう。
Housekeeping. All right, chat. I think that's gonna do it for stream. We did all the side quests, right? I think. Is there any other side quests people wanted me to check out before we went on to 3.4 next weekend? And I think enough people made it clear to me. I think the plan for 3.4, just so everyone's aware, is that we are going to do we're gonna do all of 3.4 in one sitting, because there's so many people were telling me that it's gonna be impossible to find a good place to stop, because it sounds like it just keeps going. The average person takes 5 hours. It's probably gonna take me around 10. Oh boy. But we'll probably do all of 3.4 in one sitting, and then we're not gonna, because we're gonna do the whole thing in one sitting, we're not gonna watch any videos afterwards. We're gonna save those we're gonna push those to the watch party live stream that I'll do post 3.4. We'll watch all of the 3.4 we'll watch all of the 3.3 videos. We'll watch all of the 3.4 videos, and we'll watch the concert to get it together in like one big watch party stream. Finon will be usable soon. 24-hour stream. Well, that's not happening because I can only upload 12-hour videos to YouTube. But yeah, we'll push all the 3.4 videos and 3.3 videos and the concert all to one big watch party live stream post 3.4. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. Appreciate y'all hanging. 3.4 next weekend. Hope y'all are looking forward to it. In the meantime, what do I have planned for this week? I'll probably be doing 1 or 2 Arknight streams this week, possibly some more Marathon, and then Resident Evil 9 tomorrow morning. So if you guys are enjoying my Resident Evil 9 playthrough, look forward to that. Can't wait till next week. It's time to deep sleep. Deep sleep. Freeze chamber your ass. I think, wait, can we gotta use Rappa at least once, right? Let's go into a farming node or something. What light cone should I put on her? Free to play light cone for the moment. There's a free, is it this one? Increases the wearer's break effect. Yeah, it's the Sunday one, right? I think I remember looking at that. Okay. Bam. Oh, we didn't do her traces or anything yet either. I did pre-farm though.
Merciless. Hate turns to mist and scatter flowers. Merciless. Hate turns to mist and scatter flowers. Merciless. Hate turns to mist and scatter flowers.
Dub. There, fully leveled up. All right. Going to run out of Tracks of Destiny or whatever they're called. I made sure I had enough for Rappa at least. Dun Hung is going to be the one, and I fully leveled up Evernight as well. Dun Hung's the one slacking now. Let me farm the fire ones, actually. This one. Rage bait? That's not even rage bait. I'm being dead ass. You build that man right now? Well, I literally do not have the Tracks of Destiny for him. It's not my fault. It was either give him to Rappa or give him to Dun Hung. Which one would you have chose? Try. Don't answer that question. Okay, watch, this shit about to be crazy though. So I think in a Rappa team, you actually use Fugue skill on Lingsha, right? And you let Lingsha like break the units and then Rappa goes crazy, I think.
By the great one above, such formidable evil. Come, night memory.
What did she by the when she finds a formidable foe? Wait, that's so funny. By the great land above, what a formidable foe.
Not yet time to return. Incense ascends.
Go, Rappa, go!
There'll be a way.
Alright, so I think you give Fugue skill to Lingsha. That's how I've heard this working before.
This is getting fun. Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
Still the same old.
Memories.
It all dies. So beautiful.
She's not even going to be able to get to take a turn because of the speed of the other units. Oh, now she will.
Get it together. Brocade ink painting. You want to betray me? Cosmic ninjutsu is ever changing. This is ninjutsu's secret technique. Dazzling obliteration.
First person Honkai Star Rail. Boom!
Dazzling ninja.
Holy!
Dreams of a... Let us dance once more.
The truth. Everything in this world is bleeding.
Dead. Wow. All right.
No. I'm most jealous of people who have houses to live in.
Thank you, Boot Hill. All right. That's going to have to do it for stream chat. I had to try out Rappa at least once. All right. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Like I said, streams this week. We'll be finishing up Resident Evil 9 tomorrow morning. Might do some Arc Nights this week. And then, did I say anything else? Arc Nights, RE9 tomorrow morning. We're going to finish it up. Possibly some Marathon. And then next Sunday morning is the next HSR stream, of course. We're going to keep that rolling. And after the watch party stream, I'm probably taking a break for a little bit just to catch up on some other things because I know I have to start and finish up. I have to get going on the MiHoYo visual novel. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gotta get going on that. So MiHoYo visual novel I'll be starting sometime soon, and that'll probably be taking the place of Sunday morning streams once we finish 3.4. We'll also have the watch party stream sometime after that, but I'm not sure if it'll be a Sunday morning stream. Maybe it will be, but gonna be definitely starting MiHoYo and trying to finish that up as soon as I can, or as fast as I can. Speedrun visual novel time. Post 3.4 because I gotta read it and catch up with it before the MiHoYo collab with Fate Go. Another hiatus? Shut the fuck up, you motherfuckers. We've gotten weekly... I don't think I've ever done that with a game before. We've done weekly streams for a live service game since the beginning of the year, and we're 2 months, a little over 2 months in. Yeah, definitely never done that with a live service game before. That was for Don Hung. Who? Alright, thanks for hanging out, everybody. Love y'all. We'll catch you in the next Honkai Star Rail stream if you're only here for Honkai Star Rail content, or if you're interested in the, if you're interested in RE9, that'll be tomorrow morning, and Arc Nights later this week, hopefully, Marathon possibly. But yeah, look forward to the future streams. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Love y'all. If you're watching on YouTube, leave a thumbs up. Leave a comment down below. Helps push the video out there into the algorithm for other people. Leave a comment on the side quest content. Wasn't all too... I don't know. I was definitely... People made it sound like some of the side quests were going to be, like, adding crazy lore depth to the story, and it definitely didn't do that. The Serena stuff was kind of cute, but even those didn't add, like, an incredible amount of world building or anything like that. I don't think they were, like, necessary or integral to understanding anything or taking notes on for world building or adding to the story, I guess. But, yeah, we got that done. 3.4 will be this weekend, and I'm looking forward to it. Thanks for hanging, everybody. Love y'all. Say bye, YouTube chat, and I will catch y'all in the next one. Peace out, everyone. Love y'all. See you next time. Bye-bye. Have a good one.